All right, everybody, welcome back. We are on the very last chapter for Deathmark. Um, we actually beat the main game. So really all that's left, because we got the good ending, um, nobody died. Every partner we have survived. So it unlocked an extra stage. So we have a bonus chapter, and after that, that is it. So we are now in the chapter of Little Red Riding Hood that supposedly abducts people into this abandoned love hotel. So without further ado, let's hop right into it. I'm so happy too because we got freaking Mashita back. It makes me so happy we got Mashita back. All right. Yep, so kind of cool you get a star here when you finish. Um Nobody here? We go to Masquerade. This might be short. This might be a short one, guys. This might be a short one. I arrive at the designated hotel 20 minutes before the meet. The rain falling when I left Cujo Mansion has now turned into a drizzle. I park my car in a lot and walk to the street. The hotel, my destination, stands at the end. So that's it. There's hardly anyone on this neon lit street, perhaps because of the rain. Didn't that rumor? Red Riding Hood appears when it rains. It's the perfect night to investigate the rumor. The hotel in question doesn't seem to be particularly guarded against intruders either. Anyone can step inside if they wanted. I see. So that's why it's the focal point of the rumor. People going in the abandoned hotel on a dare, running across suspicious people or squatters. Then their stories get exaggerated and we get the rumors that's the basis of this case. I bet someone was seen in red clothes and it turned into Red Riding Hood. That's probably how it really is. My heart suddenly feels a lot lighter. I guess I was taking this too seriously after all. Now that I've gotten rid of one worry, though, this time something else starts bugging me. I'm a grown man standing alone in the middle of this road in the red light district. They gonna think he trying to get some. They gonna think he's trying to get some. This isn't going to do anything good for my reputation. I should get out of the rain until it's time to meet. I glance around the area for a place. Oh, is that you, Yashiki? Oh. Oh! Yo, I thought so. Hey, it's been a while. A woman in a lab coat appears. It's Madoka Hiro. Hiro? I heard I had help, but I didn't think it'd be you. What? You don't approve? Take your compliments up with Yasuoka. I'm glad it's you. No, that's not it. I mean, to be honest, I'm happy that it's someone I know. Introductions would only waste time, especially in a place like this. Huh? Well, that's a surprise. I didn't think you were that considerate. My neck tinkles from the strength of her judging stare. I wasn't expecting her to have changed, and she definitely hasn't. Do you still visit the underground shelter? Yes. Well, only once in a while. I've only been busy with work recently, so I haven't had the time. How are things going on your end? Nothing exciting. I'm taking some time to relax. Ugh, I wasn't really asking about you personally. Whatever, I think I have a pretty clear picture now. Hiro glances down at her watch distractedly. Is something wrong? No, he should be here soon. Oh wait, there he is. I follow Hiro's gaze to find... Oh, hello. Did I make you wait for me? Duh, we got Hiro and we got Daimon. Daimon? You were rounded up for this too? That's not a nice way to put it, but yes, basically. Yasuoko insisted, so I'll be accompanying you today. And don't worry about me, my health has been much better since then. My cough has mostly gone away too. Oh really? He seems to be pretty confident about that, but he looks as pale as ever. But it's his body and he's a doctor, so if he says he's fine, I'll just have to believe him. I met with Hiro just recently, but, well, I hope we work well together. I hope we work well together again. I can't say an unscientific investigation gets me very excited, but I owe the old woman, so this is how I'll pay her back. You owe her? Yeah, it's almost impossible to get your hands on old army documents, but she's got a lot of influence, so I had her pull some strings for me. Well, I guess not just her. You saved me too, back when all that stuff was going on. It's not like I don't feel indebted to you. I see, thanks. Girl, yes, I have saved your whole life. I can't say I ever expected Hiro to feel that way. But in a situation like this, I'm grateful. By the way, is it okay for both of you to walk around in your lab coats? Shouldn't you change? Hey, this is a professional look. During an investigation like this, it's actually even better than... Ooh, that scared me. Hiro's cell phone rings in her pocket. Oh, give me a second. Sorry, I got an email. Let's see here. Hiro checks the screen. Her back turned to me. Hiro seems as busy as ever. Uh-oh. I'm fairly busy myself. Sorry to drag you all the way out here then. No, don't worry about that. If you're after something, then I want to help you out. After all, we overcame that horrible trial together. To us, you're a fellow mark bearer. Stop. A friend? No, something even stronger. Like a comrade in arms. Okay. Sorry for the interruption, but it was an important message. The last person won't make it. I was caught by her manager. Ah, why was she coming? She means the idol Kashiwagi. Sounds like she's keeping busy, too. But bringing a popular idol to a place like this sounds like a PR nightmare. So here. What the? Oh, Hiro hands me her cell phone. What are you doing? She's still on the line. She wanted to apologize to you herself. I don't really need... Quit your grumbling and take the call. Hiro shoves the phone into my hand without letting me get a word in edgewise. Guess I have no choice. My voice when I speak into the phone is surprisingly meek. Hello, I. Oh, is that you, Mr. Yashiki? Good morning, it's me, I Kashiwagi. I'm so sorry. I'll regret not being able to help you for the rest of my life. Her whirlwind of words is the same as always, energetic and full of exaggeration. I do my best to convince her not to worry. No, it's fine, really. I doubt anything will even happen over this. Really? I hope so. Oh no, my cue's coming up. Please come to our next performance for sure, Mr. Yashiki. Okay, bye! And just like that, the hurricane of a phone call passes us by. The change in excitement levels leaves a vacuum. My head spins. She's tiring, isn't she? Geez, that old lady thought it'd be a good idea to bring an idol on a case. By the way, Yashiki, are you close to Kashiwagi? That's an odd question coming from Daimon. Yeah, I mean, I have her contact info at least. Could you get me concert tickets? A kid at work's a huge fan of her, but they can never get a ticket. Oh, that explains it. Still, I don't think she was that popular. I can try asking. How many do you need? 3 if possible. I like to go as well. It's a rare opportunity. Alright. You're a little old for idols. You have a thing for girls? I'm a connoisseur of music. Idols have nothing to do with it. A subject change right now would be wise. Whoa. It's Mashita! Got a lot of free time to stand around, I see, but playtime's over. Mashita? What are you doing here? This case is a request from a client. Wanted to make sure you showed. Jerk. What planning and observing us are you? What if we hadn't shown up? One of you is a no-show, in fact. I heard 4 were coming. Ai Kashigawa couldn't make it. It seems her manager caught her. That's so. He shrugs indifferent. Guess he figures it won't make much of a difference. So you took care of your other cases already? Though I told you I'm just checking in. While I'm here, I have new info on the hotel to give you. Just then, someone else's cell phone starts ringing shrilly. Oops, this one's from my hospital. Excuse me for a moment. One after another. Alright. We decided to take shelter from the rain. Daimon has to finish his call, and we may as well hear what info Mashita has for us. Ah! Oh my god! Look at Mashita! We commandeered a dirty smoking area on the corner. Look at Mashita! Oh my god, he's so fine. And look at her! Look at Hiro! That's so funny. And look at Daimon. Then we start our improvised strategy meeting. God, this rain is irritating. I hate it. Hiro grumbles as she gulps down her drink. Mashita gives her a sidelong glance and sighs, exhaling smoke. Then he starts to talk. Listen, I don't have time to waste, so I'll make this short. That hotel Masquerade closed down about a year ago now. It's unclear why, but it probably has to do with the owner going missing. Missing? That sounds like the Red Riding Hood rumors. I mean, it's kind of a standard word in any urban legend, but why he went missing is unknown. But something's definitely behind it. He just up and vanished. Hiro pipes up, frowning. Then that just proves this is a normal case. Is there any point in searching the hotel? Mashita taps his cigarette into the ashtray, shaking off the ash, and then continues with the same train of thought. It seems he's going to ignore Hiro's question. A few publications had fun with the story for a while. It's prime gossip. But after a point, it stopped being reported and everyone up and forgot. Now, this is just my guess, but this area's crime syndicate turf. They likely applied pressure to keep things quiet. Makes sense for a red light district, at least that's how it seems from the way he's talking. And what started spreading around at the same time is that missing persons case are... Mashita waves his lit cigarette out towards the street. The rumors of Red Riding Hood, the so-called eyewitness reports, and the people who actually heard things, put all together, it seems Masquerade is the center of all the rumors. Yasuoka brought the request to me and is also on the same opinion. Masquerade simply stands there quietly on the dark street soaked with rain. The neon lights at its feet almost seem to be staring out at the world. I see. Woo! Sheet! Oh God. When I turn around, someone is standing there. My heart thunders in my chest. Yo. Hey, Hiro, behind you. Huh? What? Is there a moth? Hiro looks behind her, puzzled. Nothing's there. Sorry. I think my eyes were playing tricks on me. I make an effort to gloss over it, but there's no way I can believe it was a trick. I'm sure I saw it. Maybe the darkness has strained my eyes and I saw something that wasn't there, but... Diamond Calls ends. Ooh, there's a lot of voice acting in this chapter. Phew, sorry. Patient with an emergency. I managed to walk them through procedures, but I need to go soon, or... I'm terribly sorry. I'll make up for this later, I promise. Diamond runs off into the lightly falling rain. Human lives depend on his work. This kind of thing is inevitable. Which means Hiro and I will have to handle the investigation by ourselves tonight. So the only one left... Oops, I'm so sorry, Mashita. So the only one left is the science freak. That's concerning. What? What did you just say? That's how you treat people helping you out? Paying no mind to Hiro's violent outburst, Mashita calmly looks at his watch. It's time. Enough gossip. The rest is in your hands. And with that, he's gone. What? What a jerk. Calm down. He didn't mean anything by it. He's like that to everyone. I try to be soothing, but that stung her pride. There's no way I'll be successful. I can't calm down when someone just treated me like an idiot. Just you wait. I'm going to make sure I find a clue Then I'll rub it in his stupid face. Come on, let's go. Hey. Oh, this is it right here. Wow. This is a randomly abandoned. Interesting. We step inside and are greeted by chilly air. Is this marble? Our footsteps echo across the exquisite detailed floor. Where are we? It's a hotel, so the first floor is probably the lobby. Oh right, yeah. It would be, wouldn't it? It's only been a few seconds since we set foot in the hotel, and yet Hero's fiery determination appears to have puttered out. Where did all that energy disappear off to? Are you okay, Hero? Fine. Not like some weird spirit's going to pop out. Please stop. This is nothing compared to the underground shelter. But don't you think something's odd? Like what? Maybe it's because it's only been a year since this place shut down, but it's less damaged than I thought. I assumed there'd be more graffiti and stuff. You know, now that she mentions it, it's true. No, I hate that. This door. It's the emergency staircase. Signs above the door exit there. Ouch. The signs above the door there. Ooh, stop it. I don't like the automatic flashlight moving. Jesus. I shine the flashlight around, and while the place is dirty, there's nothing. There's really nothing's really broken. But we were able to come in here off the street without anything getting in our way. So then why? Mashita mentioned earlier. He said this hotel might be connected to some crime syndicate. Yeah, what about it? Maybe that's why it's still nice in here. Anyone who'd most likely to tag would be. Oh, gotcha. So it's a gang thing then. You think they made it off limits? On the other hand, maybe people stay away because dangerous things happen here. I should probably not mention that possibility to her. That helps us though. Everything should be mostly intact. So what's the plan? Should we just do a thorough search of each floor for now? We don't have any particularly useful info. We'll just have to search every nook and cranny like Hero suggested. There's nothing else we can do. Sorry, my arm was itching. Okay, let's get to it then. Well, it's easy to get out of here, so that's good at least. Yeah, if we're in danger, we'll halt the investigation and withdraw. It's a display case holding various products. It's not like anything we haven't done before, so we're back on our search and finds, click and finds. The painting is clearly out of place among them. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman wearing a wedding gown. Um, there's there are pictures of the guest rooms on the wall. Hey, what's up? We're on the last chapter. Well, last episode was the last chapter, but this is the final. It's a bonus chapter for getting all the good endings. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I pull all my weight into it. But based on what I can see from the window, the elevator isn't on this floor. Opening it just makes it easier to fall to the bottom. Oh. It looks fairly normal. Nothing wrong with it. If I had the key, I could easily open it. It's a locked door. Right, we have no choice. It's the entrance to the reception's booth. I have to be a completionist. I want to get everything so I don't miss out on anything. Yes. Ooh. Even though this doesn't have anything to do with the sequel, but I guess it's just an extra thing. Like just an extra story. But it's nice. Mashita's back. A key ring has been left carelessly on the front desk. The ring has a tag that reads for emergencies. Got emergency key ring. Key ring. Nice. Looks like you found something useful right off the bat. If it says it's for emergencies, then Hiro looks at the door to the right. It might open the door to the emergency stairs. Yeah, let's try it. Ooh, use the emergency keyring to open the door. What? Go up. Ew, I don't like. Oh, 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 oh. Give me the loot. Give me the loot. Oh, chandelier. It's dusty, spoiling its beauty. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman gazing at a man. Um. Excuse me? Oh, it's just 2 bedrooms. Um. I don't want nothing to come out and scare me at all. The trash the trash can has a giant crack in it. It probably happened when it was knocked over. Um a Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Were they hung there to match the hotel's theme? It's still really creepy. Phone? The power cord and the phone line have been cut. The phone can't be used. I see what looks like paper under the bed. Oh yeah, you might as well. I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. I glance over at Hiro, but I don't think she'd be able to help me lift it. Maybe I should just search elsewhere for now. Are you serious? It's a bed with a mattress. I lift up the mattress and look underneath. I notice a notebook lying there. Got Mass Guest Book 202. The guest book? Why? It's just. I flip through it. Inside are pictures drawn in colored markers. Hotel Masquerade's guest book. Feel free to write about the sweet, sweet time you've spent together. Clearly they didn't need to be told twice. Still, I can't believe anyone who frequents a hotel like this would write such things. But you know what they say about assuming. Every single page is filled top to bottom with lewd, suggestive comments. Oh. Hey, they was being lewdy. They was talking about what they was doing in the hotel room. Wow. So that's what people do. Hero. Suddenly Hero is peeking over my shoulder at the guest book. Instincts makes me try to hide it, but she plucks it from my hand easily. There's no reason to hide it. We're not children, you know. Well, yeah, but... Now let's see here. I see. At first she looks through it, humming a little tune to herself, but... She starts acting odd. What's the matter, Hero? What? I'm fine. I've just had enough. Reading stuff this vulgar does things to your head. So, take it back. Are you what? She's the one who grabbed it in the first place. My eyes fall on the page it landed open on. It looks like it's the last entry in the guest book. There's something written in thin, scrawling letters. This is bad. Sa might have ratted us out. There are rumors that she tattled to the teach and said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What should... That's all I can make out. Teach? That phrasing. Uh-oh. There we go. Rather immature. Must be a student. Yeah, I think so too. But isn't that strange? A girl her age isn't normally at a hotel like this. Oh. Maybe schoolgirl prostitution? What would be a reasonable assumption? It's horrible, but that's the only logical conclusion. That would mean this entry. It sounds like she was panicking over having things leaked by a friend. How stupid can she get? You reap what you sow. Kids have their own issues to deal with too. It's not such a black and white situation to be able to say that she got what she deserved. Though, at least one thing has been made clear thanks to these notes. Sounds like the rumors about this place being tied to a crime syndicate are true. It's obvious that there was a lot of illegal stuff going on here. That sounds logical enough. The number on the guest book must refer to the room number. There may be more guest books. True. If we could get more info from these entries, we might be able to figure out what happened here. Let's keep an eye out. Nothing in the bathroom. The bathtub is stained with dust and slime. The mirror is stained, but still functional. I can see myself in it. I peered to the mirror in the dark. I don't see anything, but it still creeps me out. I'll get back to investigating. All right, well. It's the door feel? I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moved slightly if it weighed into it. It's impossible to open alone, but if I had someone's help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. What, are you serious? Fine, I guess I can try. On my count, 1, 2. Ah, we all muster all our strength and try 2 or 3 times to force the door open. But, sorry, it's too much. I'm not sure I'm strong enough. Unfortunately, we're unable to open it. Alright, well. Second floor. Emergency. Oh, yeah. So if we go down, that'll take us back to the lobby. Go up. Masquerade wife. There's just rooms. Seems easy enough. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Masked woman walking with a cane. All of these look the same. A large air conditioning unit. It's tinted yellow, maybe from tobacco resin. The vase holds some cheap fake flowers. It's a bedside table crammed full of stuff. I look around the bedside table and find I got a spoon. Were they eating dessert in here or something? The spoon is stained black. Bathroom now. Open the bathroom door. Uh, a thin layer of dust coats the mirror everywhere, but one spot which is wiped clean. If I squint, the clean portion looks like a hand. Does this belong to someone who snuck in here? Or is it the work of something else? Toilet paper is stuck to the bottom of the trash can, but other than that, it's empty. The toilet sectioned off with a glass door. You're gonna have to. I open the door and check the toilet. I find a wallet covered in black stains. Ugh, that's moldy. Try not to breathe it in. Is anything inside? I check inside it. There isn't any cash, but got credit card. I guess probably dropped this, but the stain makes it so hard I can't read the name on the card. We should use that to ID one of the guests. Don't you think you should take it with you? Yeah, you're right. My reply is half-hearted. I'm distracted by the stains. I don't mention it to Hero, but the stains on that card look like old blood stains. Ooh. Okay. keep going? Is it just keep going upstairs? How high can we go? I take the stairs and exit out into the hallway. Oh, wait, what? Hero suddenly shouts. Isn't this the third floor? Wait, what do you mean? Isn't the painting? Don't be ridiculous. You're just imagining things. I'm sure she's just mistaken. I hate when he moves the flashlight on his own. I shine the flashlight at the floor number plaque. It says we're on the third floor again. Hero's face completely pale. Absurd. We just came up from the third floor. Just as Hero said, we definitely just climbed up from the third floor to the fourth. So why are we back on the third floor? It might be just a weird fluke. Let's try again. Right. We climb the stairs again, like actors in a play, but sure enough, we come back out on the third floor. Impossible. This time, I'm sure it's an optical illusion. That's it. There must be a trick with the lights. Hiro has completely lost. She has lost her mind right now. I made absolutely sure that we were heading to the fourth floor from the third floor. And yet, this is obviously the third floor. If we're not hallucinating and this is real, then there are two possibilities. One is that all the floors above the third floor are intentionally made to look like the third floor. The other is that some mysterious power is stopping people from going to the fourth floor. But telling her that will only make things worse, and we already know. We already know. How about we give up on the fourth floor for now? We'll search the other places we can get to. Yeah, sure. Like, lady, don't freak out. Let's go down. Go down, go down. We can check the room. This is the other room that we haven't checked in. There's a lot going on. All right. There are iron bars covering the window. The sturdy iron bars seem to be a little much if they're only there to stop people from falling. What? A small wooden chest. We're just gonna search and feel. The drawer is locked. It seems to be simple stopper type lock, like one you'd find in a writing desk. Why don't you just break it? Shouldn't that be a last resort? It seems like a natural choice for mammalian primate hominid. Lady, you're doing too much, Hero. Can I hit it with a spoon? I take out the spoon, but what do I do with it? I don't have any particular good ideas. Oh. Well, I thought I could. I put one hand on the bed and lean my weight on it. The spring simply creak fruitlessly. Um, try to spoon. I take the emergency key ring out of my bag and see if any of the keys fit, but none of them seem to work. Right, spoon, no guest book. I take out the credit card, but what do I do with it? I don't have any particularly good ideas. What on earth? I check behind the wire door, but all I find is an empty cardboard box. Um, can you look at it? It looks pretty cheap, but seems in decent enough shape. When I take a closer look at it, I spot a crack between the drawer and the top. Hey, noob tart, what's up? This place is pretty creepy for sure, but it's also pretty cool because it's in a freaking love hotel. The object flashing inside seems to be a lock stopper. If I stick something thin in there, I might be able to break the clasp and open it. Right. I take out a spoon and try to see if I can stick it in the gap, but it's too thick. I need something thinner. All right, cool. It makes sense now. It makes sense now. My mind made up, I take out the credit card. What are you trying to do with a credit card? I want to try something. I don't know if it'll work though. 1 second. Hey, what you know about the Axis Hotel? Oops. I slowly push the card into the lock gap between the drawer and the top. It's a narrow fit, but I'm able to slide it in without any resistance. My dog was scratching at my door like a freaking maniac. What are you doing? Jesus. The stopper is directly ahead. So if I keep sliding the card, ooh, there's a tiny bit of resistance, then it abruptly unlocks. Sweet. Wow. Nice work. Truly the pinnacle of monkey evolution. Hey. Missy, what are you doing? What are you doing? Is that really a compliment? Oh, oops. In any case, I opened the drawer to find. Got the guest book 201 mini massager. Yo. Ah. Dog. Why are you touching it, bro? Why are you touching it? I think she was saying because, well, she did say she called us a primate earlier. A battery operated massager, huh? Well, I'll leave it to use up to imagination. I'll leave it its use up to imagination. Ooh. So there are more guest books after all. Let's see. What does it say? No. I'll look through this one. I finally take the guest book from Hero. They were talking about looty stuff in that book. She couldn't take it. She couldn't take it. I just learned that it's better not to let her see anything too shocking. She was just no, she was nosy. Nosy. And then couldn't take the heat with her vanilla self. Aw, come on. I want to read, though it is for future reference? Future reference. With who? Our investigation takes priority. Tell her. Tell her, Yashiki. Tell her. Tell her. He said he's thirsty. Thirsty for Yashiki. I bet you she low-key wants Yashiki. She can't have Mitsuya, though. I mean, I like Yashiki, but hands off Mitsuya. What's his name? Mashita. I quickly flipped through the pages looking for a clue similar to what we found earlier. It doesn't take me long to find it. It's the last entry in this guest book, but just like the other one we found. Oh. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normally too. Sa hasn't been to school recently. That's all I can make out. Sounds like the one we read earlier. This fully supports my earlier theory. Yeah, I guess so. There was definitely criminal activity going on here. Those vivid entries prove it. But why wasn't this reported? Good question. This entry makes it sound like she was being backed into a corner. Probably blackmail. Probably blackmail. Someone was plainly threatening to tattle, and it was someone they knew too. They wouldn't be this shaken otherwise. And supposedly this person reported it to the teach too. And the entry says that in the end, the fuzz, aka the police, never came. We can't come to a conclusion just yet. All we can do is speculate. Woo! Holy fudge! We both freeze for a moment. All is silent. Dog, she's scared. That scared the mess out of me. I know, right? Like, I feel like Yashiki is only like in his mid-30s and they're calling him like old man and stuff. But you're giving us all of these, you're saying all of these what's the word I'm looking for? Not nicknames, but like, you know, whatever. But like, yes, we know what the fuzz is, my guy. We know who the popos are. We know who the fuzz is. We know who the ops are. We got it. We got it. We know. We know. Was there a noise from above just now? Yeah. Someone might be above us. On the 3rd floor? No one was around when we were there earlier. Should we go see? I silently nod. God, I'm not freaking playing with this. We're going up. The instant I step foot on the 3rd floor, I suddenly get a chill and stop in my tracks. Did you find something? No, nothing. Just as I'm replying to Hiro. sir? I hear a voice from behind me. Ugh! I quickly turn around and shine my flashlight. But all that's there is the door to the emergency stairs that we just came from. There's no one there. What's wrong? Did you not hear that voice? A girl's? The metal door screeches like a scream and... Oh! Suddenly a girl in a solid red raincoat is standing in front of us. There she is! Wait, she's human? That ghost story was an utter lie. Hero, shh. Be quiet. I can hear something. Huh? A slithering whisper of a voice sneaks up to me. It's the voice of the girl in the raincoat. I'm so happy. I knew it. I'm so glad I trusted you, sir. Sir? Hero gives me an odd look from behind me at my muttering. It seems she can't hear the voice at all. I knew it. I knew you'd come. But sir, who is that woman? The echoey voice is like ice. But strangely enough, I don't feel hatred in it. Just sadness, regret, and a quiet plea. I'm going to make sure. Make sure? Make sure of what? The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The logical side of me warns not to get pulled in. The raincoat flutters in the stagnant air. All live or die. Sir, do you come to places like this very often? Calm down. That's right, sir. I'm someone she respects. If I were someone she respects, how would I reply? She. I come with my wife. No, okay, good. That's smart. Smart. Yes, of course. Hey, sir, could you tell me, please? Another teacher told me that I'm heartless and don't treasure my friends. But if something's wrong, then it's wrong. What am I supposed to do? Which is more important, friends or what's right? It low key, it's you do what's right. You do what's right. You do what's right. You do what's right. 3 was a good option too, but that's not what she's asking. Tell me one more thing, please. When people are selling and buying bad things, then who's in the wrong? Who's in the wrong, the seller or the buyers? She... Both? I see that's a trick answer. Oh! Oh! Fake. For an instant, I think the girl has vanished, then something falls on my head. Yo! What the heck? Dang. Did you see that? I didn't even get a chance to see that. He was stuck in the air and his head was getting eaten. Holy smokes. Okay, we can skip all of this again. Okay, cool. That's... Get back to where we were. Dang! She be quiet. Get us back to the questions. Live or die. Blah, 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 blah. I feel like you should be safe if you get more answers right than you do wrong. The last question. I feel like it's a trick question. So we're going with 3. No, wrong? But why? No? Maybe it's the seller. What? Oh, I thought I died. I was like, are you kidding me? I was questioning my whole freaking... I was like, that had to have been a trick question. I'm so happy. You are really him. All the immoral people died. All the immoral people died. I can just glimpse a twisted smile under the darkness of her hood. Who is this sir? More importantly, who in the world is this girl? Questions swirl around in my head. In that second of hesitation, the figure of the girl sways like a pendulum and disappears into the staircase. And... Woo! Girl, where are you going? Wait, you... Hero dashes madly after her. What the heck? Hero, don't go! I desperately call after her, but there's no reply. Her footsteps echo sharply up in the stairs. Sharply up the stairs. Crap! I better follow her. New info added. Alright. Let's check our bag really quick and read what we got so far. Alright. One day, as summer comes to an end, Moe and Suka... Oh yeah, we read that earlier. There's a ghost story that takes place in the hotel street in K City. A young girl wearing a red raincoat appears on rainy days, and anyone who enters a hotel with her ends up missing. Oh yeah, we read this too. Even worse, they are later discovered to have gone insane and tragically ending their lives. That's the dark rumor swirling around K City. So they end up missing, go insane, and off themselves. The dark rumor swirling. Mashita makes me investigate the rumors because he's PO'd. I told Yasuoka about his office. Moe gets excited about the occult, but I can't get her involved again, so I ask her to gather info for me while I visit the hotel in question. Masquerade alone. Mashita thinks this whole mess is bull, but for some reason I'm uneasy. Maybe it's just my imagination. We meet a girl in a red raincoat inside the abandoned hotel. For some reason, she calls me sir and asks me questions, as if she wants to confirm something. Before she vanishes, I hear her whisper, "All the immoral people died." More pressing, Hero dashes up the stairs after her, without me. It's too dangerous. I need to follow her. She headed up to the 4th floor. God dang it. Bad enough we're alone. Can we try? I expected it. But sure enough, I'm back in the 3rd hallway. There doesn't seem to be a way to go up to a higher floor in this hotel. Some mysterious power is at work here. But Hero dashed off to head upstairs from the 3rd floor. Maybe she's still on this floor then? If it's possible to get to the 4th floor, then Hero could still be on this one. So now we gotta check rooms. Oh, this is different. I step inside the guest room. Something's not right in here. Stop, stop, stop! Are these spider webs? Hero is a baddie, bro. A super baddie. But right now she's being annoying. When I entered just a little while ago with Hero, these weren't here at all. Stop moving by yourself! It's hard to believe it, but the room is covered in spider webs now. I hear the bathroom door open. Where were you, Hero? So this is where you were. Hey, Hero? Are you listening to me? She's acting strangely. Concerned, I moved closer when she suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hey, wait. She starts What I tell y'all? She low-key wants Yashiki. Come here, Mr. Kujo, aka Yashiki. Dog. She suddenly starts taking off her clothes. Hey. Then I was Oh. Yo. She looks at me seductively from on top of the bed covered in spider webs. It's about to be bussin'. Wait, we gotta look. Dog. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Body Kirby. Kirby waist. Big boobies, little waist. Body yaddy 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 yaddy. Yeah. Dog. And then imagine her without the glasses too. Like, it's something with glasses. Like, you put them on, it's like a disguise. It's like a literal disguise. Glasses on, you're innocent. You take them off, you appear more seductive. Dog, she a baddie, but dog, look at me. God dang. Dang. All right, let's keep going before I get stuck. Before I get stuck on this for real. Jesus. Oh. And I was waiting for you. I've been waiting for you for so long. Oh. She wants some of that Cujo. She wants some of that Cujo. What are you doing? Every word from her lips drips honey? In contrast, my voice only gets shriller. This is not like her at all. Is this really the same hero? Jotaro. Jotaro? Hero gracefully slides over the bed and beckons me suggestively. What are you trying to say? She says she's trying to get that Cujo. Do you understand the situation we're in? What does that matter? You're here. I'm here. Isn't that enough? Is she being possessed? Her pale thighs glow on the bedsheet as she poses seductively. She almost looks like a spider preparing to strike at her prey. Oh my God, live or die. Why are you tempting me? Why are you... We're all alone. Don't hold back. Take a good look. The red raincoat flashes before my eyes. Could it be Hiro is acting like this because... Is she continuing the questions from earlier? In that case, a clue would be... I'm not messing with no spiders. If that's the case, then I think that's what killed me in the last one, because I died if you missed it. That shit was scary. I'm sorry. That crap was scary. I was literally... It was just a split second. I didn't even get time to look at it. But he was strung up, and half of his head was missing. Like, it was being devoured. Remember, what did she say before? Go on, look. Come on, you're tempting me, man. I love to. I would see they make. How dare you? How dare you? I want a piece of Hero. How cute. Cough, cough. Hero suddenly starts coughing violently. It's hard to breathe. Please, my back. Take off her bra. Take off her bra. Pat her back. Man, this ain't no fun. This ain't no fun. They knew what they was doing. The instant I touch her, her coughing stops. That feels good. But I know. Hiro suddenly lowers her voice. I tried hard during college and at work not to lose to men. But I'm all alone in the end. No one ever looks my way. Oh, is she telling us how she really feels? Dang. I'm sure you're not interested in someone like me either, Jotaro. What you mean? What you mean? I like younger girls. I like mature women. What? I depend on you. This sounds about right. All right. That was easy. That was so easy. Man, that wasn't fun. I didn't get it right. I died. I think it was because... Hiro Shril's laugh pitches into madness. Hey, get it together. I shake her shoulders repeatedly, but she doesn't reply. It can't be, is she? Her personality has suddenly and dramatically shifted, and this crazy laughter. Cold sweat drips down my neck. This is almost like... Whoa! What's going on? Is someone in here? Yo, it ain't what it... Daimon? You came! Hey, come get her! Come get her! Come get her! Sorry I'm late. I rushed over as soon as the emergency patient was stable. Hey. I ain't gonna lie. On the side. Hey, both of y'all. Both of y'all real quick. Did something happen? Let me stop. I'm not sure, but I quickly tell Daimon what's going on. He swiftly examines the laughing hero and turns to me with his findings. No physical trauma, but her mind's confused. She needs to be hospitalized. We're on the 3rd floor. How do we get her out? I've learned a patient carry. We just need to get her on our backs. Come, we need to hurry. If she's been poisoned, then time is everything. Right, I'll help. Dog, that was insane. I think how I died the first time was because I waited too long to pick an answer, and when I decided, it was already too late. So it resulted in a miss. It was a bizarre and horrible night. In the end, Hiro kept crackling, and we carried her out of the hospital. We put her in an ambulance, and Diamond rode with her to his hospital. The siren blasts through the night. Exhaustion bears down on me, and I find that I need to sit down. Yeah, you can call it a JoJo Bizarre night. For real. When I come back to my senses and look up, the rain has already stopped. The moment I get back to the mansion, I collapse on the sofa. Gah. Fury rises within me without an outlet. Why? Why is this happening again? I'm sure I sealed Mary. So then why? Why again? The image of Hiro earlier fixes in my mind. I'm sure it does, Jotaro. She wanted some of that Cujo. She wanted to know about JoJo's bizarre adventures could happen. I have to do something. Something. Her shrill laugh echoes in my ears. Die. Use talk to continue to the next day. Alright, well. There we go. Was there anything I needed? Okay. Nope. Alright. What was this? A notebook that guests are free to write in. One page has a different entry than the rest. This is bad. Sa might have ratted us out. People are saying she tattled to the teach and said she's going to the fuzz. This is so bad. What should blank. A notebook. Yep. One page is different than the rest. Something's up. The fuzz hasn't come. Did Ko really tattle? Mr. N is acting normal. Sa hasn't been to school recently. Oh, I don't know anything. A portable mini massager. It holds rechargeable batteries in the handle. It vibrates and makes a loud noise when turned on. Alright. Rest for the day. That's right. I have to investigate again tomorrow. Once I'm done looking things up, I should go to bed early. I hear the rumble of something heavy moving around as I'm half asleep. Is someone here? My brain is too sluggish for thought. I couldn't say how long I slept. I remember it being dawn, but what the? A loud noise makes me spring upright. Young eyes are staring at me. Jesus Christ! I'm so sorry. I woke you up. Suzu? What are you doing here? The room was messy, so I thought I'd clean it for you. Sorry I didn't ask permission first. That's not exactly what I meant. Oh, are you awake? Yo, it's Christy too, bro. Jeez, are you a little too careless? Christy, you're here too? She shrugs and sighs dramatically, very nearly rolling her eyes at me. You left the front door unlocked. Were you out investigating until late? It's not good to sleep on the sofa. I guess I didn't have the energy to make it up to my bedroom last night. Was I that tired? Yeah, something like that. Take better care of yourself. Oh, and do you want some coffee? No, I'm fine for now. More importantly, why are you here? Christy glances over at me and huffs. I'm dropping off reports from Mr. Detective. Mr. Detective? It must be research from Mashita's case. But who'd have thought Christy would listen to a request from Mashita? Let's see. That man is the worst. The attitude he had when asking for a favor. If I didn't owe you, I'd flat out told him no. Guess she didn't agree because she wanted to. Ooh, I understand, but why is Suzu here too? I told her about my visit and invited her. We exchanged numbers a while back. Yes, she certainly surprised me suddenly asking to be friends. It's the first time I've been friends with an adult. Christy whispers to me. I mean, I can't help but be worried. I have to make sure that creepy otaku isn't doing anything weird to her. They go after children sometimes. So that's why. She was worried because Ida's so forward. No, more likely because Suzu is too innocent. But I'm a little relieved. You didn't seem very well when I was here before, so I've been worried. Did I seem that bad? You look well now, though. I wish Ida would have come with us. But he's working at the factory today. It sounds like Ida started working seriously. It's never too late to start something. I hope he tries hard. So moving on to the matter at hand. You heard how the owner of that hotel went missing, right? Alright, now we're getting into the nitty-gritty stuff. I have connections with the copy editor of that article, so I asked her. And sure enough... Woo! Her expressions clouds over. The hotel and rumors of its illegal services were juicy news for the media. They even knew that there was a mediator organization managing it. The reporters looking into the flow of cash actually got some concrete proof. This telling of the story is fascinating because Christy used to be in the media herself. The things recorded in the guest books we found may have been connected. But before we talk more about it, Suzu, sorry, but would you mind doing more cleaning? I've been putting it off for a long time, so the second floor is a giant mess too. Oh, okay. I can do that. She's so sweet. I'll borrow your cleaning supplies then. Suzu skips up the stairs. Christy seems to immediately catch on. Not exactly a topic for kids' ears, huh? I'm sorry, I didn't realize. No, it really is a mess up there. Anyway, tell me more. Yes, so the media at the time should have been pursuing the heart of the matter, but it's like the case was hardly reported on. The media caught wind of the story, so the police should have been briefed on it as well. And yet, what took place is masquerade is shrouded in darkness. It seems something's behind all this. Behind? What do you mean? I don't know if this is true or not, but they had a whole list of all the masquerade's customers. Famous politicians and businessmen were on it. Uh-oh. And that reporter who got the proof up and went missing. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The reporter who got the proof up and went missing. A number of freelancers on the case also went missing, apparently. That's horrible. Those are the only words I can find to describe it. You're telling me. It's an outrage to silence those who are seeking the truth. It's bad, but it'd at least be a little better if it was the work of regular humans. The work of regular humans? What do you mean by that? Exactly what it sounds like. The truth is, I tell Christy about what happened yesterday. What we found in the hotel and what happened to Hiro. The color drains from Christy's face until she's as white as a sheet. Suzu, we're leaving. With her sudden yell, Christy stands up and prepares to leave. What? What's wrong? No one told me. What? No one said a single thing about spirits like that being involved. I'm sorry, but I can't do this. I'm never going to face a spirit again. And I'm not just thinking about me. I don't want Suzu going through that either. Thinking about it, it makes sense. No one has the right to drag Christy and Suzu into a case like this, especially me. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to get you involved. The research you've done is enough, so don't concern yourself about it anymore. Christy looks at me, stunned in surprise. No, I should be the one apologizing. I owe you. You did everything you could to save us. But we... Is something the matter? Suzu re-enters the room, head tilted in confusion. I just remembered something I have to do, so we have to leave. Sorry. You can keep cleaning next time, okay? Okay, I understand. Suzu nods, though she looks suspicious. She's very perceptive. She has to have picked up the strained air between us. Well then, see you, Mr. Yashiki. Right, thanks for coming all this way. You were a great help. I'm very grateful. Christy quickly bows to me, her expression inscrutable. Oops, didn't even just read it. Excuse us. I'll come again sometime, okay? Suzu puts her hands together and bows politely. Then she whispers in my ear so Christy can't overhear. I'm so sorry. I caught a little bit of what you were talking about earlier. So I contacted Ida. I'm sure he'll be helpful. Oh. To be honest, I can't imagine Ida being very useful. But Suzu has good intentions, so I nod. Thanks. That helps. Oh my god, so sweet. I do my best to smile as I see them out of the mansion. I need to get ready soon and head out. Christy's information. Alright. Let's go back and read that really quick. I'm awakened by a noise the next morning and find that Christy and Suzu are here. Mashita asked Christy to bring me the results of his research on the hotel. Seems the place was famous for providing illegal services, though it was never reported to the police. It must have been because of the guests were allegedly political bigwigs. Alright, so there's not much to go off by, but obviously it was full of high-powered men. I don't think it would go for 2 days straight. But it's sprinkling again tonight. Gotta see the mood for the investigation, huh? Gotta set the mood. Hold on 1 second, guys. I'm going to rush to get me some water. My throat is super dry, and boy oh boy, all the talking and stuff is making my throat hurt a little bit worse than usual. So give me 1 second. Oh my god, that's so much better. Alright. Gotta set the mood for the investigation, huh? Mother Nature is just taunting me. As the time comes to get the search started, 2 figures finally appear. Ah! Hey, right on time. Did you get any sleep? Diamond looks exhausted, probably as a result of everything that happened last night.
Hello!
Yo, it's old man Jenkins. Howdy. It's my turn today. Do this, we shall. Banshee? I honestly never expected Banshee Ito to come help. That's cool. So like everybody from the chapters and stuff come out and help out in the end. That's so cool. But he definitely has some spiritual powers. Yasuoka's judgment is on point. But more importantly, how is Hiro doing? She's stable. She's showing no adverse symptoms. But she hasn't regained consciousness, and she's exhausted a lot of energy. Even being optimistic, it isn't good. At this rate, her life could be in danger. Is that so? I was prepared for the bad news, but the situation sounds exceedingly dire, laid out like that. The problem is we don't know the cause. We suspect poison, but without knowing what kind, there's nothing we can do. What's worse is we can't find a puncture wound for the injection point. You can't give her serum? Isn't that normally what you give patients when they're poisoned? Diamond looks aspirated, or rather frustrated, as he shakes his head. So just try random antioxidants? Sure, if you want to kill her, go ahead. Even if we could get our hands on the poison, it'd take time to create the serum. Would be too late. So there's nothing we can do? If we just had some kind of clue. I look up at the hotel, bask in the sea of neon. There isn't much hope, but we cannot despair either. Oh, that's right. Just so you know. Diamond looks over at me. There was no mark on Hero's body. I see. That's a good thing. Which means the nightmare isn't starting again. I sigh in relief, the frozen chunk of fear in my chest melting away. I did some investigating on that myself, actually. I went to the warehouse last night. And what did you find? Nothing had changed. The Halloween box was still sealed. Is that right? Phew. Well, that's good. That's the first good news I've heard in a while. Come on, you two. How long you gonna stand around chit-chatting? Let's get going already. Right. Sorry for making you wait. This is everyone for today, right? I hesitate for a second as Ida comes to mind, but this is all of us. Let's get started. Good. Time we get a move on. He's so energetic that it's more worrying than reassuring. Why is Banshee this fired up? Just an FYI, old man. This play may be abandoned, but stealing is a crime. An ex-detective gave us the request. If you do anything illegal. How dare you? I don't go around stealing things. I'm helping out of the goodness of my heart. Anyway, who cares about that? Let's get to searching. Sounds like Diamond hit the bullseye. Banshee rushes ahead into the hotel as if trying to get away. As troublesome as ever. Well, he's at least reliable at times like this. By the way, Yashiki, may I ask you to do something for me? No need to be formal about it. If something were to happen to me, please move Hiro to another hospital at once. I've spoken to another doctor I know. Okay. Then, if I start acting strangely, I'll leave myself in your hands, Daimon. Yes, of course. And, what will we do if we're both done in? Good question. Guess it'll be up to the grumpy detective. Right. Let's have him take care of it. Come on. We can't leave that guy wandering alone. Hey, we finally get him on our squad now. I haven't gotten to... We didn't get to use them in the last chapter, so... I'm kind of happy that we're together now. And it seems like now that we have a man on as our partner now, we're probably able to get into doors now that we weren't able to get into before. Well, it's all fancy in here. Banshee's cheerful voice hits us as soon as we step inside. Maybe I could make this my second home. Yeah, good luck with that. Oh, what's this glass case about? Talking to himself, he starts rummaging around. I already warned you once, old man. We're not here to play. I don't think Banshee's listening. As Banshee putters around by himself, he reminds me of what happened to Hiro yesterday. We should stick together as much as possible. It's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Yeah, you're right. Hey, old man, are you listening? I have ears. He hears us all right, but clearly won't listen. Good grief. Hey, you're taking my words. Soyashiki. Soyashiki, you searched up to the 3rd floor yesterday? Which means we should look through the 4th floor and above today. Yeah, that's right, but is there a problem with that plan? When we went up the stairs to the 4th floor, we just ended up back on the 3rd floor. I tell them about the mysterious phenomenon we encountered yesterday. Are you sure you weren't just confused? Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was real. Then we're in trouble. Is there no other way to get to the 4th floor? What are you talking about? There's a way right over there. Easy. Banshee unexpectedly butts in. What do you mean? That thing right there, see? Do you bumpkins not know what an elevator is? Diamond lets out an irritated groan. Oh man, you know elevators need electricity to work, don't you? Ouch. Do you think this hotel has any power? If there isn't any, then all you have to do is make it so that there is. There are devices that control electricity. I should know. I'm an expert. Oh, really? Is that so? Diamond sighs. I think he has lost the will to argue. Guess I'll have to find the device thing myself then. He heads off, and after I had told him not to wander away from the others, I just asked you not to go off by yourself. Banshee, I'm begging you, stay. I don't get to finish my sentence. A pitting pain pierces my head, and I fall to my knees. Oh, uh-oh. Yashiki, what's wrong? My head. Suddenly. Do you get chronic migraines? Do you have any medicine on you? No, I don't think that's it. My head is just throbbing. A pulsing headache? If you don't have any medicine, then icing it is best. I'll go buy something from the vending machine. Sit here until I come back. Don't try to stand. You could fall over. Look at him. All right. I sit to the floor, unable to even reply. Before long, Diamond returns with a cold bottle of water, but strangely enough, my headache completely vanished while he was gone. It's hard to believe that a pain that intense would disappear so easily, but it did. Diamond doesn't seem particularly surprised when I told him. No, it's not that odd. After all, we haven't clarified what caused the headache in the first place. I'm sure it's just exhaustion. You didn't sleep much yesterday, did you? That's true. I can't exactly say I got much rest. When you're under continuous stress, it's possible to get sudden headaches. Dude, I don't think that's what that is. Once you get home, you should take a bath or something and relax. Okay, I'll try that. Of all the common sense, but it carries weight coming from a doctor. Oh, by the way, Diamond looks around puzzled. Where's old man Banshee? Huh? I whip my head around searching, but Banshee is nowhere to be found. Already, I give up. Yeah, wait. Uh, we'll find him soon. Let's hope so. I'm quite worried. But there's nothing we can do. We'll let him do what he wants. As long as it's a proper investigation, the detective should have no complaints. Yeah, let's go. Jesus, so much. There's so much dialogue. All right, so we're gonna go. We're just gonna go up. Are we going back into the room? The trash can has a giant crack in it. Probably happened when it was knocked over. Creepy. A Venetian mask with a creepy expression hangs on the wall. Where they hung there to match the hotel's theme is really creepy. I see what looks like paper under the bed. It's a square, brightly colored plastic object. I can't see the whole thing, so I can't tell what it is. It's a square, brightly colored plastic object. I tried pulling on it, but it doesn't budge. I'll have to lift the bed up a little more if I want to get it out. What do you think can lift this? Well, I can at least hold it up. I'll just give it a try. Make sure you don't hurt your back. 1, 2, 3. We both lift the bed up together. I managed to drag the object out with my foot. I've got it. We can put it down now. Phew. I worked up a sweat. So, what did you find? Got contraceptive. Oh my god. Alright. Strange it had been found until now. Well, at least it hasn't been used. Let me get out. Let me get out. Can we? Yeah. I tried pulling on the elevator door. It moves slightly if I put all my weight into it. It's impossible to open it alone, but if I had some help, I might be able to force it open. Want to give it a try? Lend me a hand. Alright. I'll show you what I'm capable of now that I've gotten healthier. Oh, so sweet. On my count. 1, 2. We mustered all our strength and tried 2 or 3 times to force the doors open. Then okay. Whoa. There's a sound of something snapping and the doors suddenly slide open. Did we break it? Maybe it's probably still okay. But now we can search inside the elevator. Let's go in. Oh, shoot, now we're able to go into places we haven't gone in. Manually opening the door with my hands and stepping in feels really weird. Diamond consistently closes the door once he comes in. Doesn't leaving the elevator door open concern you? Ah, true. I think it was just a habit that I didn't think about it. Still. Are those spider webs on the ceiling? Yeah, looks like it. An enclosed area such as this would be a good place to spin a web. Now then, where should we check first? God dang. It lists rooms numbers from the first floor to the sixth. So the VIP room is on the sixth floor. It's the only one with a different color. Oh, this scared the fudge out of me. I peer into the keyhole. Oh, that's the elevator fire switch. If you stick the key in and turn it, it activates the elevator even in emergencies. Emergencies? What kind? I don't really recall. I think it can make the elevator move without closing the doors. According to Diamond, normal elevators stop moving if their doors are broken. But supposing you need to use it during an emergency, you need the key. This seems to be a good time to use that. We did force the doors open after all. If we broke them while doing that, we might need to use the fire switch. Still, you're pretty well informed. I learned that during the disaster drill when I worked at a larger hospital. We were lectured to prepare us for anything that might happen. So that's why he knows so much. Do you have a key you think we could use? You should try it. You just use the emergency keys, right? I take the emergency keys out of the ring and check to see if the key's on it. I find a small key that has the word fire engraved on it. I stick it in the fire switch. I slowly turn it on the on position, but I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricated enough. If I try to force it, it might break. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put some oil on it. It has buttons for the first floor to the fifth floor. Going by how it looks from the outside, it doesn't seem to be broken. Wait, is it just me or is something off? It is indeed off. It's indeed odd. The buttons only go up to the fifth floor, and yet the floor guide says there's a sixth floor. That is quite concerning. Maybe you can only get to the sixth floor by using the stairs. Maybe you can only get to the sixth floor by using the stairs. I don't think so. It says the sixth floor has a deluxe suite. I'd never heard of a VIP room that you can only get to using the stairs. That's a good point. They wouldn't make their guest of honor use the stairs. But then, what does this discrepancy mean? Jesus. I suddenly remember how Banshee was fixated on the elevator. Like he somehow knew it held a secret all along. In the end, we'll just have to try to get it moving. Huh? Get what moving? Oh, this elevator. Like what Banshee was saying. Diamond stares at me, his face a mask of utter disbelief. You know Banshee has mysterious powers. Maybe we just need to bet on them. Though this idea has a huge hole in it. The problem is how we're going to get it to move. I don't have the slightest idea. I see now. I thought he was going to get irritated with me, but Daimon thinks about something for a while. Then he slowly starts talking. Yashiki, to be honest, I've been giving it a lot of thought since then. A lot of thought to what? Why we survived. Or more, why the spirits were vanquished. I've been considering the reason. It's surprising to hear him talk about that. He speaks as if recounting something painful. The reason why, it's clear that nothing physical was behind it. I get the feeling they were vanquished for a more meaningful reason. Otherwise, that soldier wouldn't have crumbled just from one hit with a chisel. Which leads me to one answer. The fights we experienced with the spirits weren't actually fights. More rituals with certain conventions. Rituals? Yes, just like religious ceremonies, rituals that are presented to the spirits. A ritual is a reenactment of something. Obviously, it doesn't actually take place. But maybe going through the motions satisfies those on the other side. Then one's purpose is accomplished. In our case, the spirits were vanquished. Then the marks disappeared. It's all conceptual, but it's a convincing argument, especially for those with personal experience. For example, we vanquished Hanahiko with lipstick and a hand mirror, but we were essentially reenacting his memories of his mother. And if you define a ritual as a reenactment, then that means our fights were rituals. I understand that, but how does that relate to now? What about the elevator? Does this require a ritual too? We must fix the elevator. That much is clear. But perhaps we only need a ritual. In other words, go through the motions. So he's saying we need to perform some kind of ritual to get the elevator moving. It's almost like playing house. This isn't playtime. Rituals are serious. No adult will get excited over a groundbreaking ceremony. Ah, true. If this is the work of a being caught up in some delusion, like the spirits, a ritual might make something happen. The investigation was entrusted to you, therefore I leave the decision to you. Preparing ritual. Alright, let's read back all of that, because it was like womp 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 womp. But I get what he was saying though. Like everything that we've done to all the spirits, it's basically things that reminded them of something. And they get closure. We noticed something odd as we searched the elevator. The guide says there's a 6th floor, but the buttons only go up to the 5th. What could that mean? We might just have to try to get the elevator moving like Banshee suggests. But how do we do that? Diamond says something odd. That even if we can't really fix it, if we pretend to, aka perform a repairing ritual, that might work. That's his theory anyway. It's true that I used the same principle to defeat the spirits by releasing them of their grudges, so it's possible it'll work. There should be clues to help us perform the ritual in the hotel, so I need to keep looking. Alright. Did we see that freaking ghost thingy? All black thingy? That was too much. All right, let's go up. When we return to the third floor. This is interesting. Banshee is there. Oh, dude, I am glad you are okay. He's appreciating a painting on the wall and mumbles something. What's so interesting about that painting? What are you doing? You aren't planning on stealing that, are you? Ha, even I can tell this painting ain't worth a dime. I was giving it a good look-see. These paintings seem to have a specific order to view them. See you. I'm gonna go look somewhere else. Wow. Banshee disappears towards the stairs. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked woman walking with a cane. Oh. I don't like this. I don't think we've been here. I'm confused. The door doesn't budge. I think it's warped. I put my hand on the door and try pulling. But it doesn't move at all. I see. Try opening it while pushing it from the other direction. Which direction is that? One not involved with it opening or closing, so from the side. Try pulling on the frame again, and I'll try on my idea. I pull on it again, as I'm told. Diamond puts his hand on the side of the knob and leans his weight toward the hinge. Then, the door, which has stubbornly refused to open, now abruptly pops open. Oh. Wow, it actually opened. Just a little life wisdom. I live in an old traditional house, so I deal with my fair share of troublesome doors. Makes sense. You never know what's going to come in handy. There might be something inside. After all, the guest room seems different. Yeah, we should be careful. Dude. There's a shelf stuck on the wall. I check through all the bottles on the shelf. I find a tube that still has something left inside. Maybe toothpaste? I look at the label. Got Vaseline. White petroleum, huh? It's used as lubricant and moisturizers. Ah, oh, come on. Come on. Might come in handy. There's a dark red stain by the sink drain. It seems to be dried blood. Someone must have had a lot of blood. Lost a lot of blood, going by how much is on the floor. What the heck happened here? Toilet. I go inside and flush the toilet. The toilet lets out a horrible coughing noise and spits up some black water. When I look up, I notice there's something stuck on the side of the tank. Dog talisman. Yo, soul power. Hey, SD Brown, you missed. You missed so much stuff. You missed so much stuff earlier. Oh! Hands. Bloody hands on the shower. There's a bathroom section off with glass. It looks like it has rather extravagant bathtub. I step inside and dig around the bathtub. I immediately notice a large object that looks like a small log. What's this? I stare at it until I realize what it is. Got wooden horse head. Eh. But yeah, you missed out a whole bunch of stuff. And mind you, it was pretty nuts. Diamond seems shocked. It might be a little late to be saying this, but you really are impressive, Yashiki. Let me get out of here, cause it's an object with an iron cover. I think it's some kind of electrical device. Ooh. I open the cover and peek inside. Alright, we're getting somewhere now. Dark. Alright, bet. So, we're in a love hotel. We're in the red light district. And we come across the girl in the little Red Riding Hood. Well, it's a red raincoat. But, I think she possessed Hero, the scientist lady. And, dog. She ran off into the room, right? She was in the bathroom. She came out the bathroom and started taking off all her clothes and got on the bed. And then it was a life or death choice thing. But it showed a picture of her with with bra and panties on, bro. Looking seductive with her glasses on and her hair is down. But she got big tiggle bitties. Big tiggle bitties. And a nice waist and like medium thighs or whatever. But she was like posing seductively on the bed. And then the choices. Of course the choices. Previously, we had to answer respectfully because of the ghost. Otherwise, we were going to die. But, dog, the answers that were given, you knew if you picked the wrong answer, you were automatically going to die. So I had to sit up there and be modest the whole time, knowing dang well she wanted that Cujo. She wanted that Cujo. But she's out of commission now. She went crazy. So it's me, the doctor, and this homeless dude from the last chapter. These are everybody from the last chapter. But yeah, it's fun. But I found contraceptives. Unused. I found a mini massager that still has battery left. And apparently something was going on within this love hotel that was super illegal and somebody was going to snitch. And I think all hell broke loose. But now we're trying to figure out the extra stuff now. I open the cover and peek inside. I don't know what the actual name for it, but I found a device that looks like a circuit board. And of course it's broken. We'll have to fix this if we want to get the elevator moving. Just like the old man said, it normally doesn't move without electricity. Of course. But we don't have to actually fix it. So as long as we can get it moving, we'll only be performing a repairing ritual. That's all we can do. Oh, no. These dudes, it was on the line of some more than some free stuff. Like, man. It was crazy. And then you missed the last chapter. Was it the last? Yeah, you missed the chapter before last, actually. When we first met the science lady. Dog. She was butt naked, laying in a pool of blood and a pile of snakes, covering like some parts of her body, but you could see everything except for like hoo-has and nip-nops. But she looked fine as heck. I was like, dog, her body yaddy 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 yaddy. Diamond's face pales further as he groans. This stuff hanging everywhere. I think it's human hair. Sweat drips down my neck. It certainly does look like that. Well, ooh, hold on. Well, we can only ignore it for now. Yeah, good idea. Trying to put it from my mind, I reach out to the circuit board. Just then, I notice something weird. What's that noise? When I hold my head close to the circuit board, I hear a faint buzzing. It's coming from the circuit board. Something might be vibrating inside it. That's often the case with electrical devices. You're right, it's vibrating. Touching the case with my fingers, I can feel the vibration. He was right, the board is vibrating. So that must be why. Diamond nods to himself. There aren't any spider webs here. What do you mean? Nothing. I'd expected this place to be covered with spider webs like the elevator. It was strange to see it wasn't. It's probably because of the noise. Spiders hate small vibrations like this. I've heard that's why they don't spin webs by motors or things like that. Huh? It's not really relevant. Now, what should we do about this? Circuit breaker. Oh, we can do stuff. All right. Can we do stuff with? We used the credit card before. Can't do anything with the spoon, obviously. Contraceptive for men. It was found unopened under a bed. A tube of Vaseline that's sold as a moisturizing cream. Besides rubbing it on your skin, it can be used on machines to prevent rusting or as a lubricating oil. I take out the Vaseline. I might be able to use this to make the parts move more smoothly. I tried putting a tiny bit on the electrical contact of the switch, but there's no way that would work. You need to keep the switch in place. Unfortunately, it doesn't have any effect. Oh, we're just about to... I take out the contraceptive. This isn't the original purpose, but it's still rubber. Oh, if I stretch it, it should work like a rubber band. Dog. I stretch the contraceptive with both hands and hook it on the switch. It takes more strength than I expected. I managed to connect the ends and fix the switch in place. You're pretty imaginative. I use the contraceptive to repair the circuit breaker. Alright, well. We'll go down. Ouch. Yeah, Masquerade's wife. It's a picture. A masked woman gazing at the man. We go back. Alright. Kind of figured. Oh. Alright, cool. It's a damaged circuit breaker. Alright, we can just do what we did before, right? Take out the Vaseline. I might be able to use this to make the parts move. Nothing seems to have particularly changed, but that might not be enough. You use? Uh, can't really use that. I take out the spoon and place it on the bar? Are they talking about the broken bar? I take out the spoon and place it on the bar. Metal conducts electricity. Oh, metal spoon. I see. So electricity will be able to pass through that. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure it'll work. I'm not sure it'll work, though. It might be enough for what we're trying to accomplish right now. Force the spoon behind the copper bar and stick it in the place rather nicely. All right, cool. Go up. And then we can use the keys, right? I take the emergency key out of the bag. I find a small key. Yep, fire engraved on it. Now use it. I stick it. I slowly turn it on. But I can't turn it. It doesn't seem lubricate. Oh, I gotta put more. I gotta put Vaseline on it. I think that's the right key, but you might need to put oil on it. Okay. We got unlimited thing of Vaseline, so sweet. It's nothing more than a replacement for oil, but it might help slide the key better. Alright, so use the tool and use the key again. Alright. Find a small key that has the word fire, blah blah blah. We know. Then, whoa. The elevator automatically moves to the first floor. Diamond groans as he wipes sweat off his face. I can't believe it. It actually moved. Wait a second. You're the one who suggested we do a ritual. I suppose so. Still, I'm shocked. But now, finally. Yeah, we might be able to go above the third floor. Exactly. I wonder what we'll find. Heck yeah. Uh-oh. The elevator has stopped at the fourth floor. Now remember, the lady was stopping us from going up there. So now... looks like we managed to make it up here. We're about to get to the... Can we get to the nitty-gritty stuff? Yeah. Let's go. The gloomy hallway stretches out ahead of us. It doesn't look all that different from the lower floors. Oh, God. Jesus. It's the lady in the raincoat. It's her. A red raincoat appears in the darkness. My grip on the flashlight becomes sweaty. That's... Diamond takes a step back. Sir, other people are unnecessary. You're the only one I want to see, sir. I don't like gross or scary things. What? She's calling me sir again. She seems like she'll listen to what I have to say. I should try asking her something this time. Anything, really. I just need a clue. Anything that can help save Hero, who's suffering in pain at this very moment. Mind made up. I take a deep breath, but... Ugh. Diamond stumbles over something and falls. Hey, are you okay? Sorry, nothing's wrong. Huh? Diamond falls into a silent as he tries to stand. Diamond falls silent as he tries to stand. I look over at him and immediately see it. The thing Diamond stumbled over is... Yo! Oh! No! Mr. Old Man! Mr. Old Man! Mr. Old Man, no! No! Diamond instinctively scrambles back. What is that? Something that looks like a giant cocoon is sticking to the floor. No, not the old man. I can see a scarf and hat entangled in the glittering thread. They look familiar. No, it can't be. Banshee? Not my boy, Banshee, man. Old man, you're kidding. Banshee, can you hear me? Please say something. Dog, his mumbling. I hear a muffled voice from the cocoon. He's alive. Ooh! Get him off, get him off, get him off, get him off! It's spiders. Get him off, get him off. I quickly move to shoo them away. Ew! But I see a red figure out of the corner of my eye. Ooh! Jesus. Ugh. Diamond's so panicked he's unintelligible, but I know what he's trying to say. Escaping to the Ella is our only choice. Go. Go. Together we rip Banshee up off the floor. Carrying him like a log, we stumble to the elevator. We fall into the elevator and I repeatedly slam the button for the first floor. Banshee, can you hear me? Hey, say something. Diamond tries to give Banshee medical treatment. Dang it, he's no longer responding. His body's going rigid. As Diamond focuses on helping Banshee, I see something black squirming by his shoulder. Diamond? Holy shmo... Ew! 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 Oh no! Ah! I blink and suddenly the entire elevator is filled with wriggling shadows. They come in one after another. Live or die. Live or die. I want to live. I want to live. No. Freaking vibrations. Vibrations. Yell. I bend over and yell loud enough to wreck my throat. The spiders visible stop moving for a moment. Yeah. Yeah, thank you. Thank you, Daimon. You know he wasn't talking out of his butt for nothing. They're still coming. We need something stronger. Something stronger? Vibrate. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I take the massager out of my bag, press it against the wall, and turn it on. A growling vibration runs through the walls. The spiders suddenly start acting strangely. Oh yeah. Woo. God dang. We survived. The creatures vanished instantly as if they'd only been a mirage. What's going on? Yeah, I was desperate, but I can't believe that I had a big enough vibration to scare them. That thing had a big vibration. Jesus. As I'm puzzling out why, something slams into the elevator door hard. Hayaku, hurry up and get the elevator going. Right, I need to hit a button. But then I realized I already pushed the button a ton of times. I pressed the button for the first floor again. It only clicked. This metal box is stranding us. Why isn't it moving? Holy shit! Whoa. It's her. Hurry, hurry. It's obvious who she is. Move! 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 I pray silently as I jam the button. Then we stumble out of the elevator without checking to see where we've stopped. Dog. We're in the first floor lobby. Did we escape? Yeah. For whatever reason, the elevator decided to move at the very last second. I doubt my praying actually worked, but I'm not sure what happened, but I think we're safe. I breathe a sigh of relief as a figure appears in the gloom. Yo! Ida! Ida, where have you been? Ida, where have you been? Why were you guys in there? Ida! You're both covered in sweat. Did something happen? Nah, buddy. Shut the heck up and get us out of here. Of course something... Wait, Ida, did you call the elevator down here? What? Yeah, I mean, it looked like it worked, so Did I do something wrong? Ida holds himself back timidly. It sounds like he thinks I'm mad at him. Diamond suddenly steps up to him. Then suddenly gives him a hug. Dog, you saved our lives. Thank you. Thank you, Ida. Well done. If you hadn't been there, we would have... True. We couldn't ask for better timing. I can't be more grateful that Suzu contacted Ida. What's most important right now? Oh, that's right. He needs emergency treatment. Come help me with him, Ida. Okay. Completely clueless, Ida helps us drag the white lump out of the elevator. What is this creepy thing? I hesitate for a moment before I reply. But he should know. Banshee Ito, the old man from the underground shelter. Oh my god. What? Whoa, idiot, don't drop him. Oh my god, we're back home. Jesus. I've had enough. Alright. I don't get back to Kujo Mansion until almost midnight. My exhausted body groans in pain as I collapse onto the sofa. My head feels heavy, like it's in a fog. Top it off, things are worse than yesterday now. Banshee was was sent to Diamond's hospital and immediately admitted. He's no longer conscious, and untrained eyes would say he's just sleeping, but he's actually fallen into a deep coma. His condition is very serious. Oh, to be honest, I wanted to go along and do something to help, but Diamond chased me out of the hospital. He said I'm overworked and sleep deprived. Edith stayed behind at least. Not that he's replacing me, but it's good he's there. I'm frustrated with myself for thinking he'd be useless. Once everything is over, I definitely need to thank Suzu. First Hero and now Banshee. At this rate, even if I keep investigating, if I don't find any clues, thinking about it makes my stomach hurt. Those two might never recover. And that's just assuming their conditions stabilize. If they get worse, something even more terrible could happen. I put my head in my hands and sigh. The red raincoat flashes in the darkness. What should I do? How do I had to keep investigating tomorrow. Once I finish looking through these documents, I should head straight to bed. Alright. Well, we got out of that sticky situation. That was something else. We find a broken circuit breaker. If we're going to do a repairing ritual for the elevator, we're going to need electricity. But how do we fix it? The breaker vibrates slightly, and the metal whines. Diamond claims the vibration is why there aren't any spider webs here. Apparently, spiders hate things that vibrate. Yeah, he told us that. And remember, that's how we saved our lives just now. That made it very simple. Alright, let's save. I don't think there's much. There isn't really much left. A discolored wooden horse head. The neck looks like it was attached to a body before it was broken off. It was submerged in dirty water so long that it stinks slightly. Alright, well. Rest. I have to investigate again tomorrow. Alright, I need to go to bed early and rest. Early morning. And I get the worst wake-up call ever. A severe pain threatens to split my head. The mysterious headache from yesterday is back with a vengeance. I meant to go to Diamond's hospital to see Hero and Banshee while it was light out. Ugh. Spots flash before my eyes. I can't even sit up. I pull the sheets up and wait for it to pass. I'm only just able to move by the time the sun is setting. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sounds like rain again. Great. I press my fingers to my temple to check. The whirlwind of a pain has once again disappeared without a trace. I sigh. Mashita calls as I'm making coffee in the kitchen. He says he'll come along for tonight's investigation. Thank God. He must have finally wrapped up his other cases. Thank you, Mashita. He mentioned that he dropped by the hospital in between cases to see Hero and Banshee. Seems they went berserk when they awoke and are now restrained. They refuse to eat. Oh, that's what they were saying, what was happening. After encountering her, they said they went insane. They said they went insane and then they tried to off themselves. But in this case, Banshee was about to get. Sorry, Banshee was about to get freaking eaten by spiders. Relying on IVs won't work forever. I didn't expect the report to be good, but this is a critical point in the case. Before he hangs up, Mashita utters a warning. Then, this is the 11th hour. Mashita doesn't offer a reply. The red lights outside the rain-soaked window are hazy like a wilting flower. It's time to head out. Alright, I'm sorry, I'm a frantic saver. Alright, and then exit. Boom, let's go. We got Mashita on our side, so I'm not worried about it. Dang. Out. I parked the car in the parking lot, as always, and walked over to the street in the rain. I passed down the familiar road to the hotel. Oh. Yes, Mashita. You're late. What were you doing? A man in a trench coat cuts an imposing figure on the wet street corner, glittering in lights. I love my Mashita, though. You know dang well time is of the essence right now. Diamond's prepared for the worst, too. He's made agreements to transfer them. Transfer them? Oh. They must be in pretty bad condition, then. And I didn't mention this over the phone, but I met someone at Diamond's hospital. I ran into Sho Nagashima. Sho? The delinquent! Sho? What was he doing there? Some of his gangs hangs out here. Guess we're a hot topic with them. Dang. They've seen people in and out of the hotel. Nagashima heard about it and figured they were talking about you. He contacted the fortune teller and, well, so now Sho knows about the case too. Ugh, why didn't she just keep quiet? That old lady hands out business cards to anyone and everyone. It's a real pain. So did you talk to Sho? Why would I? He cornered me asking for info on the case, but I drove him off. I suddenly feel uneasy. You didn't say anything unnecessary, did you? Of course not. I just said to stay out of grown-up matters. Oh boy. Just for a moment, my vision tunnels and a blood vessel in my head throbs. Something wrong? No, I'm fine. I'm sure he doesn't want Sho involved either, but he really should have considered his words more carefully. I hear footsteps coming up behind me. It can't be. Sho? I raise my head with a sudden sense of dread. Holy crap! But it's only Mo Watanabe. Thank goodness. You're here after all. Good thing I came straight here. I got the results you asked for me. I look at her blankly for a moment, but then I remember I asked her to use connections to investigate the rumors. Right. Thanks. Something's wrong with Yashiki here. He's acting funny, and I think that's because of her doing. She's getting him whipped. There's no time. Give us the short version. Oh, okay. Then I'll only cover the really important parts. I heard something amazing from someone who was there at the time. What, like a hotel employee? No, not like that. Geez, what When I say someone who was there, I obviously mean one of the high school girls who was up to no good. Dang, you talked to one? This is legit, right? Even Mashita's interested. Only the people who use Masquerade really know what happened there. Hearing from someone involved is best. Yeah, her name's Akko. The editorial department helped me track her down. She went to a nearby high school and did this part-time job apparently. And what's really important is what Akko said about her classmate Esko. Dog, what is happening? They're doing something in there, and I think it's more than drugs. I feel like it's more than drugs. Maybe both. Maybe both. Moi pulls a voice recorder from her bag and hits the play button. Yeah, a friend introduced me to a part-time job. It was whimsical. I just did it on a whim. Yeah, so we're supposed to meet at the hotel Masquerade. And there's a system there where someone introduces us to customers. You get a lot of money from it, so everyone was dying to get hired. But one day, there was like an incident. Someone at school found out about the job. Some goody two-shoe class rep, Esko, said she was gonna tell her teacher, N. Mura. Oh. Everyone freaked and apologized to her, saying they'd stop. She wouldn't listen. If our parents found out, it would be the worst thing ever. We begged, but she didn't budge. In the end, she left class saying she was going to go to the police with N. Mura. We were totally freaking out, so I went to the hotel that night. At that point, there was no harm in going, you know? But then, she was there. Esko was standing in front of Masquerade in the drizzling rain, in a red raincoat. She said she was going to the police, so who knows why she was at the hotel. But it made us all jumpy and on edge every day after that. Except nothing ever happened. Soon after that, Masquerade shut down. I guess they uncovered something. Huh? The job? Yeah, I completely quit after that. Woof. That's Akko's testimony, just the important parts though. Moe got a fascinating first-hand account. The rumors of Red Riding Hood and what was written in the guest books we found in the hotel. All the pieces are in the girl's confession. So what ended up happening to Esko? I don't know exactly, but apparently she stopped coming to school. According to Akko, she just suddenly stopped showing up. Mashita snorts. It's too perfect. She was probably just being overly dramatic. Especially that part about the red raincoat. Most people use an umbrella when it's raining. That's true. Mashita's right. It's possible that the raincoat was a sign for whoever she was waiting for, but hardly anyone comes down this street. It doesn't really fit. Is that all you have to tell us? Then hurry up and go home. So I really can't come with you? I worked really hard, you know. Apparently Moe really wants to come along. It's probably blessed that you don't. I do feel bad. She worked and got us that info just so she could investigate with us. But sorry, but you shouldn't be here. There have already been 2 victims. We can't get you wrapped up in this too. Oh, okay. I understand. Moe nods. I guess she's already over it. You better tell me all about it later, and be careful. She sounds worried about me. She disappears around the corner. She disappears around the street corner. A siren echoes on the wind, an unnatural howl in the distance. I look up at Masquerade looming before us. What in the heck happened inside that hunk of concrete? There's always a tragic cost to the birth of a spirit. Red Riding Hood must be the same. Ooh. It might be bad. But I can't watch my friends die. I slowly step forward, trying to escape from the unease that's threatening to engulf me. It's not right for the dead to meddle with the living. Mashita mutters beside me. Is that a personal creed? Nah, just what I think. Mashita clicks his tongue. Ako's testimony. Alright, can we read? I'm so glad Mashita's on our side right now. Okay. Let's overlook. So Moe shows up and gives us the testimony of from Ako, a student who used to work at Masquerade. One day, her classmate Esko learned about the job and threw everyone into a panic by saying she'd tell a teacher. The students were afraid of the police getting involved. Ako wasn't sure what to do, but when she went to the hotel that night, she witnessed Esko standing in front of the hotel in a red raincoat. She told Ako she was going to tell the police. So why was she there? After that night, Esko stopped coming to school, and for some reason, the police never got involved. After everything, nothing happened. Why in the world didn't Esko go to the police? Uh-oh. So the raincoat girl is Esko, but we don't know her full name. And apparently she snitched on her friends because, you know, it kind of puts it together because in the first set of questions, she asked what was doing the right thing, sticking up for your friends or I'm sorry. Or pretty much telling the truth or doing what's right. So she was going to tell on her friends that they were working at a Masquerade Love Hotel in the red light district. But when old girl was trying to come back, Esko was there. Esko was there, didn't tell the police, didn't do nothing. So we don't know what she was there for. And then after that, she stopped coming to school. I don't know. We need a little bit more. This is going to be terrifying. Terrifying. Hey. As I step into the lobby, Mashita stops in front of me. What's wrong? What a fantastic job you've done here. Huh? What are you talking about? Look. Whoa. Oh my god, what? The lobby looks completely different. The room is covered in white. No, it wasn't like this yesterday. Thought so. These are webs? Mashita touches one of the floating threads. Looks like she's up the ante. Looks like she upped the ante. Bring it. Time to make our appointment with our lady friend. Dog, Mashita be down for business, man. Just then, the groan of the elevator moving echoes. Stop doing that! Did the elevator just come back to the first floor? That mean someone's already here. Did you see which floor it came from? No, I wasn't looking. Though I feel like it took a while between when I heard the noise and its arrival. I'm betting it's one of the upper floors, maybe the fourth or fifth. Yesterday we got the elevator working and managed to get to the fourth floor, but because of what happened to Banshee, we weren't able to investigate any higher. Okay, let's start with the fourth floor. I wish they stopped doing that mess, cause that crap is scary. Take our butts to the fourth floor. Examine the painting. Masquerade wife. It's a picture of a masked girl running down a trail. No. Hello? Hello? I hear a faint laugh. I don't hear anything more coming from it. Dog, I'm not playing with this. It feels like the mask is staring at me. I take it down to examine it, but it's just a mask. Still feels like it's staring at me, though. Uh... Open the door to the bathroom. Ooh. I really don't want to do this, but I still need to check it out. Touch and feel, touch and feel. I shut my eyes and stick my fingers down the drain. I touched something hard, something cylindrical. It's stuck down there. Sadly, my fingers don't seem to be able to reach it. Something's in there. It's often a prime location to hide incriminating objects. It's likely an important piece of evidence. We should get it. Might have to go back for now. I'm not scared. I'm not scared. Ah! Bitch! Woohoo! Woo! It's a chest with a base on top. Oh! I pull open the drawer and find a notebook. I got Mass Guest Book 401. What's that? A guest book provided by the hotel. Guests write about their experiences in it. That was another thing. Yo, the guest book, they be writing what they be doing. The nasty. The nasty. I glanced through the pages. This guest book entries are clearly different from all the other ones. It covers a number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Where is this coming from? Number of horrifying topics such as devil worship and different kinds of torture. Every page is crammed with stuff like that. It's impossible to tell which one are delusions and which one actually took place. The only thing I can say for sure is that it's surging with a twisted, single-minded appetite. I slightly hand over the guest book. Mashida skims through, then smirks. Huh, that's quite the hobby. The handwriting differs by page. This was written by several guests. I find that hard to believe. I sincerely doubt there are so many people in the world who have such a unique hobby. Hmm. They're like moths drawn to a flame. You wouldn't even know to look at them. The pieces are finally coming together. Seems this hotel offered a special service for its perverted guests. Oh, so what you mean? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that? But it was considered illegal? Is what you're saying? Because they were saying it was doing illegal things. So what special service for perverted guests do you mean? You mean the kind of stuff written in that guest book? Yeah. The kids working that part-time job were probably part of it too. Dang. Guaranteed their safety and complete confidentiality, of course. After all, the one who sold his soul was probably most nervous about it. The one who sold his soul was probably most nervous about that. Still, these people have quite the imagination. Mashita mutters sarcastically as he casually leafs through the pages. Then he stops. Hey, this phrase, do you know what it means? The phrase Mashita is pointing to is Jirogumo's punishment. Jirogumo? It's a spider monster from Japanese folklore that can shapeshift into a beautiful woman. Oh, I see where this is going with the ghost. Ah, so you do know about it. Thanks so much for the info dump. I ignore the hint of sarcasm in his voice and read the rest of the page. Jirogumo's punishment is a recreation of a certain urban legend. You capture the largest spider you can find. A wild one would be best. Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs. What? Sharpen the sacrifice's senses with drugs and use a mouth speculum to keep their mouth open. Then throw the spider into their mouth. Oh my god. Then throw the spider into their mouth. They're talking about the speculum like they use in they also use that stuff in like BDSM too. It's literally that thing that literally forces your mouth open wide. So like it just spreads your mouth completely wide open to where you can't even close it yourself. It's just forcibly forced open to stay open. And they're making people swallow whole big spiders. What kind of... If they manage to swallow it, they are innocent. If they don't, or the spider escapes, they're guilty. What? It's a witch trial meant to judge truth from lie. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I like to try it out immediately. If I get a sacrifice that needs punishing, I like to try it out immediately. It can't be that what's written here was actually... Did someone actually do this? Who knows? Hey, calm down, take a deep breath. Yeah, it's okay, I'm calm. I doubt Mashita believes me. It's obvious that I'm totally rattled. Don't forget, Yashiki, we can't die here. Of course, I know that. We're not gonna die. I try to keep my reply as steady as possible, but my hand keeps shaking as I put the guest book in my bag. I pick the mask up and find a talisman on the wall underneath. Oh, talisman, cool. I kind of need that if there's any more. Soul power. But I'm actually quite sad because I'm scared to figure out where this is going now. So, like, I wonder, were they doing that to the people that were working there or what? Because, like, um, that seems terrifying. Paper falls out. Oh, cool. Another talisman. Cool. Soul power. We're not having crumbles in my hand, blah, blah. Some kind of slime is stuck on the mirror, so my reflection is hard to see. Alright. Yeah, that's a whole lot of nope, nope, and nopes. Let's go up higher. I believe you, though. It's a whole lot of nope, nope, and nope. Ugh. Hey, shine the light inside. Holy smokes. The higher we go up, the rooms are... A body was finally turned up. Let's check it out. Right. Ooh, shut up. Shut up. When I touch it, something flakes off. It looks like traces of dried skin. The corpse is almost a complete skeleton. A small stature, but based on the thickness of the bones, it's likely an adult male. Considering how dried out it is, I'd say it's been here for at least a year. The problem is the cause of death. Mashita meticulously searches the corpse, then finally shakes his head. I just can't tell. Was he strangled by spider webs? Quit joking around. A joke, huh? It'd be great if that's all it was. Still, this skeleton. He must have been in pain when he died. His face is all twisted. If I was an adult male, then he was likely a guest here. No matter how hard I try to sympathize, I just can't. Hey, look at this. Mashida suddenly tosses something at me. I found it earlier. It belonged to this guy. It still has some fuel left. Keep it in your bag or something. Got cheap lighter. There's a whole coffin in here. I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book among the junk inside. A Got Monster Encyclopedia. It's a book about different monsters from around Japan and their associated legends. Mashida flips through the book. Huh? So the spider monster originally killed people by drowning them in water? Yeah, that sounds right. I remember reading a legend like that in one of the books piled on my desk at Kujo Mansion. It usually targets woodcutters or hunters, but they're always saved at the last minute. Every region has a story like that. Saved how? They must use a tree stump. The spiders take it instead. What? Then the protagonist escapes. I don't get it at all. There's no point in complaining about folklore. In any case, this will make good reference. Take it with you. Alright, can we read what we got? Oh, that's the testimony. Cheap lighter, disposable lighter. A Japanese, an encyclopedia covering local Japanese monsters. A page with an anec- anecdote, anecdote about a spider monster dragging people into water is marked. Most stories have the protagonist using a tree or stump as a substitute and escaping death from entangling spider webs. Oh, anecdote. What the heck is that? All right, back out. Open the door to the bathroom. So this room is just an empty room. What the heck? What the heck? Okay. All right, cool, cool, cool. I open the door and rummage around inside. A bent hanger. Oh. I know what we can use this for. Woo! A large clump of hair inside, as well as some paper waste. Resisting the urge to scream, I securely closed the lid and chucked the trash can back where it was. Did we not do that? I'm getting the heck out of here. Pff, yeah. Through all of that. I think that was the fourth floor we were at. We know what to do. We know what to do. We know what to do. Uh, yes. Obvious puzzle. All right. You know what? An idea hits me, and I take out the bent hanger. I should be able to bend this into any shape I want. I bend it into one straight wire so I can fit down the drain. So we can fit down the drain. I stick it in the pipe and move it up and down. I hear the sound of dirty water being dislodged, and it hits something hard. And hit something hard. Got key room. Asia, read. Got key to room 502. On the key is a tag that says deluxe suite. Oh, that'll come in handy. Good thing it wasn't washed down the drain. Yeah. There are sticky white threads wrapped around this key, too. It seems like they stopped it from falling all the way down the pipe. Eee. Are we doing a lot of backtracking? We're doing a lot of backtracking. The door to... Yep. Okay. We're starting to remember. Use the key room to 502. Oh. Oh. There's another coffin in here. Feel for it. Dog, they was doing... I open the lid of the coffin. I find a book amongst the junk inside. Demon Encyclopedia. The book has pictures of various demons and demonic crests and lists their characteristics. I guess the guests here were interested in stuff like that. So, like, okay. There's a broken wooden horse. I go to lift up the wooden horse. When I do, I notice something catch the light. I pick it up and discover it's a metal tool. It's a mouse speculum. It's usually used for medical purposes, but some maniacs use them for other things. Huh? Just as I'm replying to Mashita, a white flashes before my eyes and I black out. I hear someone sobbing. My eyes should be open, but everything is pitch black. I shake my head desperately and try to look around. Oh! What the heck? A horrible image flows into my mind. Yo! She got handcuffs on. She's blindfolded and she has the speculum on her mouth. Dang. Bro. What is this? A young girl is blindfolded and restrained. Her mouth is being forced open with that tool. Her breathing is ragged. She must have been giving a drug or of some kind. Let us commence the judgment. A man speaks theoretically behind me. Theoretically behind me. The court has decided to give the accused a fair trial and will judge her crimes. The trial will now begin. Oh, God. I shall put this spider in the accused's mouth, and if it crawls out, she is guilty. If she can swallow it, she is innocent. But she would die. It's a poisonous spider. Upon hearing that, the girl starts jerking around frantically. Her movements haphazard. Help me, sir. Help me. She desperately cries for help. Her words are garbled from fear or the drug. I hear men jeering. Then a man releases a giant spider into the girl's mouth. Yo. Hey, get a hold of yourself. Yashiki, can you see me? The spider. Get it, get it. Idiot, calm down. With a slug to the jaw, I finally returned to my senses. Dog, Mashita socked me in the jaw. That's right. I'm in a room at Masquerade. Then the vision I just saw. What did I just see? I went somewhere. You haven't gone anywhere. You just fell on the floor and started withering. I feel like I've woken from a long dream. I can't believe that was a hallucination. You finally calmed down? Yeah, I'm fine now. I wipe sweat off my forehead and swallow. The girl who was restrained, was that Esco? That would explain why she never went back to school. If it is so, then was she unable to go to the police because she was caught by people here? Dog opened the door. That's sad. That's really sad. Ooh. I checked through all the bottles on the shelf. Ooh, bath salts, insect repelling cream. All right. I hear footsteps as I step into the hallway. I turn in the direction of the noise to see. Sho? Sho! What are you doing here? Sho Nagashima is standing there. Mashita said he ran into him at the hospital, but I can't believe you came. Sho, what's the matter? I take a step towards him, but Mashita stops me. Wait, something's not right. I look closely at Sho's face. No, it couldn't be. His face is unnaturally stiff. Suddenly he begins yelling angrily. I was looking for you this whole time. I'm going to kill you. Is he possessed? He raises a metal bat. He was hiding and moves in to attack. Holy smokes. Get back, Yashiki. Mashita yells, urging me to escape. But we're in the hallway with closed walls. What should I do? Live or die. Dog Show got possessed. I quickly dodged to the left. Duh, you're not getting away, dog. I just thought it. Show's bat alters course in a flash and heads straight for me. But the tip of the bat hits the wall and narrowly misses me. Dog, he was about to... He straightens only to swing his bat again. Crap. I have my hands full with just trying to get away. There's no way I'll be able to restrain him. But if Show's like Hiro and is infected with the same mysterious poison, we have to restrain him or his life's in danger. I can't do this alone. What should I do? Die. Show's deranged eyes burn a hole in me. God, there's no way. Literally no way. Ah! If my chances are thin, no matter what I do, then the only choice is for me to draw his attention. Huh? Sho hesitates for a moment, confused. But a second later... You dumb idiot. You don't know when to give up, old man. The metal bat flashes above his head. Then... You're the idiot. Duh. Mashita suddenly appears next to him and throws a direct punch at his face. Dog, Mashita is about throwing the hands. He is about throwing the hands. I survived. Joe trembled. Joe tumbled to the ground. As he falls, his bat flies through the air and... Gah. Unluckily for me, it collided into the side of my head. It collides into the side of my head, and I collapse with a pitiful yelp. Dummy. Cursing, Mashita quickly grabs Sho's arm and completely restrains him. As Mashita puts his weight on him, Sho groans painfully. Finally, he faints. Yeah, those ones were pretty hard, but yeah, grabbing his attention would have been best, because Mashita came in with the hands. Finally, he faints. Hey, Yashiki, you okay? Yeah, just grazed me. I sit up and gently shake my head back and forth. Thankfully, everything seems fine. Then give me a hand. We need to carry him out of here. He's probably like the others now. That's 3 people down. We'd better hurry. That's 3 people that are hurt now in critical condition. The science lady, the old man, the homeless old man, and now Sho. To think Sho would end up as the 3rd victim. I managed to make myself stand, but my spirits have dropped down to my feet. It's still sprinkling outside. We drag Sho out of the hotel. Finally, we have a chance to catch our breath. We'll call off the investigation for today. Yeah. Banshee and Hero flash before my eyes. But Sho's safety should come first. Let's go ahead and bring him to the hospital. I'll go get the car. Good idea. Yours is better for moving sick people around. I take out the car key and stand up. But just as I do... Ugh. A piercing pain runs through the side of my head and I fall back down to my knees. This is the 3rd time. Yashiki. It's just a headache. I thought it had gone away, so why? Just got hit right where it hurts, huh? Then just rest here. But Sho, you're injured too, so take it easy. I'll take Nagashima in my car. You wait here until I get back, got it? I'll come straight back after I drop him off. Sorry. Sho's in your hands now. Mashita collects Sho and disappears. The soft pitter-patter of rain permeates the area. The sound of the rain seems to make this place even quieter somehow. Then I notice something. The noise aren't the only thing that's vanished. The pain is gone. The intense headache has faded, like it never was. This happened to me twice before. Hold on. Now I'm suspicious. I think back to the times when I had a headache. The first is when I went inside Masquerade with Daimon and Banshee. Back then, I'm pretty sure. I wanted to keep everyone together. But then I had a headache and Banshee up and disappeared. My next headache came the following morning. I was trying to go see Hero and Banshee, but in the end I was unable to. Then, just now, I was going to the hospital with Sho and Mashita. I gaze at the entrance to Masquerade. You are the only one I want to see, sir. Oh, that's what Red Riding Hood said. I get it. You. I stare at the hotel as if I can see through doors. I feel like I can see a red figure inside. One rainy night, a girl stood there wearing a red raincoat. You're still waiting even now for the one you respect so much. Oh, dang. You're still waiting even now for the one you respect so much. That headache always attacked when I was trying to stick with other people. If I stop trying and stay by myself, like I am now, then it'll vanish, like it was never there. I get it. Hero, Banshee, and now Show. I've gotten my friends all caught up in this. That's right. It's all my fault. Again. I'll come alone. So, do what you will. Dang. I go back inside Masquerade. Sir. A voice calls from the darkness as if it was waiting for me. Holy shit. Hehehe. What are you telling me to do? You see the red thread of fate, right? The top floor in the room of masks. The top floor. The sixth floor was listed on the guide, but it was impossible to reach. I'll be waiting. Right? Red Riding Hood's figure melts silently into the elevator. As she does, the elevator floor displays begin blinking on and off erratically. The combination. You know it, don't you, sir? Her voice reverberates throughout the elevator. So she's telling me to go to her. But this combination, what in the world could that be? Is it the paintings? I believe it's the paintings. The spirit vanished into the elevator. I must be able to use the elevator to go to the top floor then. And the floor display began to blink on and off erratically. Is that some kind of hint? To use combination. I stare at the elevator buttons. Maybe I'm supposed to push these in a certain combination. If I press the floor buttons in a certain order, I might be able to get to the 6th floor. But what's that order? I've got no idea. I've got to think. There has to have been a clue somewhere in Masquerade. It wouldn't matter. Option 1. 2. Server. Go for the second. Where's the button for the first floor? I don't know. Four. 2. 1. 5. Okay. I'm scared. The elevator door opens and a musty stench greets me. But that's not all. The smell is blood. Sir. Red Riding Hood's voice drifts on the wind. I've been waiting for you. No, I doubt my words will reach her, but I feel like I have to at least say it. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you respect. I'm not the one you are looking for. Liar. You always lie. I'm not lying. I'm really not. Oh God. A scream splits the night. It's the same one I heard during the spider torture. Stop. Stop this. This won't accomplish anything. That's why, this time, I'm going to test you. Tell me the truth. Ew. No. Jesus. Holy God. I did not like that creeping in my ear. Live or die. Countless spiders fly out of the darkness and start crawling all over my body. The swarm of spiders keep coming. Activate the massager. Crap. I take the massager out of my bag and hold it against my body and hit the switch. This worked before. The spider starts acting strangely. They all scramble away. Red Riding Hood lets out a gusty sigh. Glittering white threads fly through the air from her mouth. She's trying to use her spider's silk. Dude, she turned into a monster. The wood. You remember that from the story. They tried to replace wooden stumps and stuff as substitution. I hold the horse head over mine as protection. Dude. Strangely enough, the threads seem to drawn to it and only wrap around the horse head. Ew, no. Dude, sir. She's the only one that actually looks decent out of all the freaking monsters there were. Who's in the wrong? I only did what was right. I'm sorry, but... Hee. Red Riding Hood is staring at me. I'm sorry, my nose is running. Sir, come with me. The only thing that matters is your life. Did the teacher do it to her? Oh my God. The only thing that matters is your life. How do you know a person's worth? Everyone has a family. Life isn't... Oh my God. That doesn't even sound remotely good to say. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Red Riding Hood screams again. Then her maddening eyes glare at me. Holy stop. Stop getting closer! Sir, how do I look to you? Extremely no. Ah, fudge. We met too late? That's crazy. What do you like about me? Did she fall in love with the teacher, bro? And the teacher did that stuff to her? With a group of people? You're honest. You're honest. You're not a goody two shoes. You're honest. Survived. Oh. All right. Thank you. Dude. Thank you, sir. Let's... Red Riding Hood's figure wavers then. Smashes through the window and off into the night. Did she just jump? The bustling city can be heard out the window. I wipe my sweaty brow with my shirt sleeve. Something touches my cheek. Something's floating in the darkness. A thread? As I follow it with my eyes, I realize that it's wrapped around my wrist. Whoa. Oh! Oh, she grimy! Something yanks me towards the window. Uh-oh. I brace my legs and try to resist. But all in vain. I'm thrown out into the night sky. I scream as I plummet. Dude. No, I should be rushing towards the ground. Just as I give up all hope. Ooh! Mashita! A strong jolt makes me look up. Mashita! This is the husband of the hour. You are the husband of the hour. I was gonna die. Dude, I was gonna die. She tried to take me with her. I did the best that I could to save you and told you what you needed to hear and what should have been said. And then you take me with you? A man struggles to hold on to my arm, his teeth gritting with effort. Oh, you stupid idiot. Mashita, shut up and give me your other arm. Hurry up, grab onto me. Right. I wonder if she just didn't listen and she just still thought we were the teacher. He desperately tries to pull me up. And after what feels like an eternity of struggling, I make it over the ledge and tumble safely back inside the hotel. Huff, huff. The only sound that can be heard is our gasp for breath as we sit in the darkness. Why did you ignore my orders? Mashita spits words out between wheezes. Sorry. This isn't the time to be making excuses. I might be better off shutting up. Idiot. Try putting yourself in my shoes. Is she gone? I think so. The window. I'm still trembling as I point to the broken window. She threw herself out of it. She might have been trying to take me with her. No, not you. That sir person. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Dog, she wanted to be with him like in eternity and take his life. Because of, I guess, what he did. I think it was him and other people that did that. Yeah, I suppose you're right. Can you walk? Then let's go. Mashita slowly stands and looks at me. Nicely done. That wasn't bad work for an amateur like you. Yeah, can we get out of here? It stopped raining. The cool wind on my cheek hints at autumn. I'm going to drop by and see Daimon. I like to see how the others are doing. Yeah. What? Hand me the car key. No, I can drive. Have you completely gone mad? Look at your hands. I glance down at them, only to suddenly realize they're still shaking. You just faced down a spirit. You can't drive in that condition. The choice made for me. I take the key out of my pocket and toss it to Mashita. The corner parking lot. Right. You rest here. His figure melts into the darkness. As I watch him go, I notice something down on the wet asphalt. It's... Oh. A dead spider. It lay there, legs all curled up, almost as if it was definitely trying to hold on to something. It was desperately trying to hold on to something. Are you satisfied now? Then let's go home. I gently pick up the spider. I wrap it in my handkerchief and put it in my pocket. Oh, that's sad. The car ride back is a blur. I sat and let Mashita's voice wash over me like background radio noise. I remember wondering if Red Riding Hood might have stolen a part of my soul. Before the investigation today, Moe tipped us off at on that testimony, remember? That helped me connect the dots. I realized a teacher was wrapped up in the case. A teacher from a school near the hotel was arrested for breaking the law. That's... What does that have to do with anything? There was an odd part in Ako's testimony. They were scared they'd be reported, but nothing ever happened. In other words, Esco never went to the police after tattling to the teacher. Or maybe more, she couldn't go. I frown as I try to put the pieces together. I think I'm too spaced out as to not making sense. You never make it as a detective. Can't he just drop that? I don't plan on becoming one anyway. Technically you are. You're a spirit detective. A very intense spirit detective, I might add. There's only one possible answer. This Sir person Esco trusted so deeply was one of Masquerade's customers. What? The Sir she trusted was one of Masquerade's customers? I feel like I've been hit upside the head, and not with a pillow, more like a lead pipe. The one she sought salvation from ended up being a criminal. What? The definition of irony. Mashita glances out the window and chuckles dryly. The bitter sound fits both our moods. It was the teacher in Mura, the one mentioned in Ako's testimony. Oh. I saw a photo of him. He was thin, tall, the type popular with the students. Well, I suppose. He glances back at me through the mirror. You might say he wasn't too unlike you. What? Mashita suddenly tosses a file at me. Those are the research results. Look them over if you want to know more. Results? I flipped through the thick bundle of paper. They're a set of very well organized documents. It would have taken a lot of time to gather this amount of information. Then it hits me. Wait a second. Mashita just said that he connected the dots with the help of Moe's testimony, which means he knew all of this before we started our investigation tonight. You knew everything? I just said I put it all together when I heard the testimony, but I decided not to tell you just in case. Why? If I had known I could have... What would you have done? His tone turns mocking as he laughs. You would have just sympathized too much and let down your guard. You should be grateful I didn't. Doc, take me home. Thank you. Mashita leaves me with the research files and heads to Diamond's hospital. Now that I'm alone, I can't keep my 3 hospitalized friends out of my mind. But there's nothing I can do for them right now. I've done everything I can. I bolstered myself with that information. I spread Mashita's documents out on the table. I'm exhausted, but I feel like I need to go through them today. Who in the world was Red Riding Hood? If Mashita was right, the truth should be right in front of me. Oh, Mashita's report. Yep, there we go. We'll just leave right there. I don't know. Documents. Yes. Um, Red Riding Hood mentions the top floor, then disappears. Does she mean the 6th floor? But the buttons only go to the 5th. I suddenly remember the word combination. It could be that the buttons need a secret code to work, but what order should I press them in? I'm sure there was a clue in the hotel. Ooh, there she is. I faced Red Riding Hood on the 6th floor, where she had been waiting. Where she had waited for me. I managed to drive her back, but she nearly takes me with her until Mashita saves me at the last second. He's furious with me for disobeying his orders. I'm given his research file on the hotel. This is what it says. Esko tattling to her homeroom teacher, Nomura, about the job is what started it all. Nomura proposed to Esko that they gather evidence first, and they arranged to meet at Masquerade that night. But the only thing waiting for Esko there was utter betrayal by the teacher she was in love with. Okay, I see where this is going immediately. It turned out that Nomura himself was one of the Masquerade customers. Dang. No one knows what happened exactly to Esko. She was found wandering the street in her red raincoat and immediately admitted to a facility. Unfortunately, her mental state was too far gone already, and she committed suicide by throwing herself from the 6th floor window of the hospital. The night she died was cold and rainy, just like today. The report has info on Nomura as well. When he was arrested for other illegal activities, he ended up testifying about Masquerade as well. Having your partner wear all red was code that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. Oh! He was arrested for other illegal activities. He ended up testifying about Masquerade. Having your partner wear all red was code that you were planning to use the deluxe suite of the hotel. That explains her red coat. That could be the reason Esko wore the red raincoat that night. Not long after the trial, Nomura apparently hung himself in jail. Good riddance, you son of a bee. Dog. So apparently her friends were working at this job in the hotel, in the Love Hotel, which is pretty bad for a student, I guess. And not to mention other things were going shady down in that freaking hotel. But Esko was only trying to protect her friends and not get them in any trouble. So she told somebody that she trusted, somebody she was in love with, which was her teacher. However, her teacher was a customer of the hotel, but I'm guessing, as the report said, he was already a criminal. So she respected him and then pretty much just lied to her face. That's pretty sad. So I guess they had them meet up. So that's why she was standing outside of the hotel. And that's when they did those awful things to her. As in the flashback, I'm pretty sure it was the teacher and everyone else. I'm guessing. And then the spider's venom, the poison, I think it makes them crazy. I don't think it was a possession now that I'm thinking about it now. I feel like they had the spider's poison somehow and it makes them go crazy. So not only after all that stuff happening to her, and probably after swallowing the spider, it made her go crazy. And obviously, as the report said in the beginning, that people ended up committing suicide. They go crazy and end up committing suicide. And that's what happened. And after Nomura gets caught, he kills himself in prison after stating the business. Yeah, that's very sad. I think this is the craziest one I've seen yet. I would have to say this story is peak for me. This was a really good story. Very sad, but oh my goodness, very creepy. Um, out of all the stories, like Hanahiko and the bride, and I do feel bad for the cannon soldier. The cannon soldier was pretty terrifying in itself. When it was decapitation of male and female bodies, and they were taking the women and experimenting on them, chopping their heads off and putting them on male bodies or Buddha statues. Intense. I would have to say the cannon soldier. Then, ooh, I don't know. Like the Red Riding Hood and the bride are both pretty sad. They were both pretty much assaulted. I think I like those two stories the most. The cannon soldier is pretty scary, and it was pretty much the line of the main story. But yeah, I enjoyed these 6 chapters. Let's rest. Oh, end of chapter 6. Not gonna lie, that's crazy. And mind you, she was waiting there that whole time. I don't know if she thought he was alive or not. I'm not sure. But she wanted to take him down with her. She wanted to like drag his soul. And so the case surrounding Masquerade quickly comes to a close, leaving an invisible scar on that dark street. The lives lost there will never return, and neither will their trampled dignity. Yay, I got an achievement for Red Riding Hood saved. The only thing that saves that disaster is that my friends survived. Hero, Banshee, and Sho all regained consciousness after that. They got out of it with no lasting symptoms and recovered enough to go back to their lives. Daimon concluded that the affliction inhabited the soul, very much like the mark. Oh, concluded that affliction inhabited the soul. In that case, maybe Red Riding Hood was finally released from that horrible nightmare. Just like the spirits that gave people the mark. If anything good came out about because of this case, then that would be it. A week later. Oh, I know that voice. I'm coming in. Mashita suddenly shows up at my doorstep. Before I open my mouth, he pulls out an envelope and tosses it on the table. I'm here to deliver this. It's your reward. Take it and get out of here. I didn't do it because I wanted a reward. How should I know? The client asked me to do this. That's all. I did my job and handed it over. The rest is in your hands. Dang, what a pain. Mashita turns and curses under his breath, but I can still hear everything he says. That's all you came for? No, there's one other thing. I learned something from this past case. And what's that? Something about you. You're suited for this work after all. That again? Sorry, but I'm done. No more. Tell him. Tell him. Just hear me out. There have been more mysterious cases like masquerades popping up lately. I thought it might be Mark related, but it seems like I was wrong. He stops for a moment, then mutters. Hyaki Yagyo, a monster parade. A monster's parade. Yagyo. Hyaki Yagyo. Have you heard anything about it? A Hyaki Yagyo. Yeah, sure, in ghost stories. but he's clearly asking about something that's happening in the real world. No, I haven't. That's so. I figured you, of all people, forget it. First, he asks me, then tells me to forget it. He only cares about his own bottom line. Mashita glances briefly at the sofa in the corner of the room. Might have known something. So you want my help? The old lady Yasuoka seems to think you could do some good. I do too. That's all I wanted to say. Yo. No, wait. I have one last bit of advice. Quit doing stuff like that. Like what? You picked up the dead spider, didn't you? You saw? Just out of the corner of my eye. That's why darkness follows you. Your ancestors probably had pity on her too. Dang. Why you come for him like that? The living and the dead can't coexist. If you try to accept their feelings, they'll just end up getting pulled in. Oh. If you try to accept their feelings, you'll just end up getting pulled in. Even so. Mashida might be right. But even so. If someone doesn't accept them, they'll stay like that forever. That's not something I want to bear. They deserve to rest in peace. They deserve to have their voices justified and spoken for because they no longer have the ability to do so. They deserve that freedom. Mashida just snorts derisively, like usual. Give it some thought. Even if you don't want it, the time may come one day. He leaves, closing the door behind him. That marks the end of the case and the end of one chapter in my story. But someday in the future, I can't help but think that door will be thrown open again. Death mark. The end. I did it. I did it. The gallery has been unlocked. Cleared death mark. Save all progress? Yes. Wow. Hey, want to hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. I'm not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is. Nope. She just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. Are we starting over? One of the students' librarians said she was researching something there, but then she vanished. But she's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she up and leave like that. So he checked on her. But when he did... Oh, it automatically started me over. Okay. Oops. Oh yeah, it totally started me over. That wasn't supposed to happen. Alright, well. Okay. Well, I guess that marks the end of my Death Mark journey. I want to thank you guys for watching along with me um through this horrific amazing game. um I can't wait to play the sequel. I know it has no connections with the characters from this game, but I'm excited to see what they have to say for what's happening with a new set of people and in the same timeline. And then, most definitely, we'll be prepared for Death Mark 2. So that's going to be in the nitty gritty of things. Um, so starting next week, um, I'll have NG and we'll get started on that. And in the meantime, I have to say I give this game a 10 out of 10. 10 out of no, I'll give it a 9 out of 10. I'll give it a 9 out of 10. Only because I wanted more gory photos. I know that sounds weird. Like, I would have liked to seen more gory images, if you get what I'm saying, from anything that has happened to your character, other people, and the ghost and the spirits and stuff, and what they done to their victims and things like that. Would have been crazy. Crazy. But anything other than that, great. Super great, and I cannot wait to know more about the story in the future. Um, in the meantime, I hope you guys have a good night, and I'll see you guys next week for when we start NG. Night, guys.